Guys and gals, and welcome! Welcome. I'm home from work and I want to play some more Diablo 4. So that's what we're going to do. By hook or by crook. By muck or by duck. By juk or look. I don't care. We're going to play, Batman. We're going to play. What's up?
Yeah.
Everybody still alive in here?
You just run down the aisles at work, speed run any percent.
Oh, I speedrun it. Yeah, I speedrunned. I mean, my job is very much so a get it done. Like, did you get it done? Yes, I got it done. I did indeed. Plus, I've been doing it for a very long time, so I'm very good at it.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
I never liked how
It
the more
means-
skilled you were at your work, the less money you got paid. Like, you get to sit around and do nothing. You're like, alright. Everybody else takes 8 hours to do this job. I can do it in 4. Alright, well, you only get paid for 4 hours of work. Crap. Dang it, crap. What I meant to say was, is I can do it on 4 on a good day. See if I can do a 30 pit.
Man, we hit that.
What's up, Cashette? What's up, Jasmine? When did the new season drop? It dropped today. It's been up for a while. This is episode 3. Oh no. My resistances are not high enough. Standing in lightning and poison hurts a lot. I've come to the conclusion that I don't like the, what is it, Harbinger power? I keep trying to, like, the only thing I really use Frenzy for is either A, to build the buff, or B, to, like, build a little bit of Fury to, like, get the motor started. And it keeps automatically burning all my Fury once it hits max. Which is not helpful. It is not helpful at all. I think I need to take it off because I keep running into these situations where I burn all my Fury instantaneously because I got one more Fury than I was supposed to get. It's not like it waits till you're full and then the next attack after you're full. It's like as soon as you hit full, it's like bloop, eat it, eat it, eat it. All we gotta do is eat it.
Someone who's hungry.
It's so freaking tasty. Gotta get some tasty. Just eat it.
World boss in 52. Tell me it's Wandering Death finally. Slay the world boss. It doesn't say which one it is. For me. I'm gonna go check it out already though. I want to know.
Sabereth.
Was the
Don't
world
lie
boss
to
coming
me.
up?
50 minutes. But I want to know now.
He wants to know.
I don't want to be disappointed later.
He's gotta know.
I'll just go get the waypoint while I'm at it.
I saw you Prime sub totems. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Supposed to save that for next week, dude, so you get the DJs. There's a new month.
Eh.
What, the Berserk thing? I
Yeah,
don't think
there's-
I don't know if Prime subs work for that.
Yeah, they might not.
I think it has to be a gift sub or a purchase sub or
They want the full money, then.
yeah, well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, whip out your wallet for that cosmetic.
I mean, you already did for the Prime sub technically, so.
That reminds me, I'm at 90% in the
It's
Twitch.
Wandering Death in 50 minutes. It's him. It's him finally.
Argos
You
out.
did it.
Can't miss that one.
Where? Am I supposed to go?
So we already identified the best farming patterns for getting spectral ash. It seems to me clicking on the eyes and running around and
Yes.
killing the regular monsters seems to generate more spectral ash than like anything else.
Belial at the end gives you 200, pretty much. So like he is the ultimate like burst of it. But yes, I feel like you get more per event if you get more eyes and stuff.
That's what I've been trying to do. Been trying to click on all the eyes and whatnot.
Ugly Bastard Helm really upped my damage to farm in Torment 2 comfortably.
Yeah, I need to go get one of those. That's Zir, right?
Yep. And then that did it by itself, but then I got this ding dong. Wait till you see my dong.
Whoa. Not the
Got
ding
that
dong. You gotta rumble on his magnum opus. What you using that for? Double
Using
swing?
it right now. Well, I will probably use it double swing, but right now I'm using a whirlwind. I'm a whirlwind assigned to it, and it's doing really well. 214 fury currently.
I thought about maybe doing like one like dual wield, but I don't know. I feel like if I'm going bleed and it's 150% of the weapon damage, wouldn't it be more beneficial to bleed with the two-hander? Just so the bleeds are higher magnitude.
I mean, yes, but right now that ding dong is so nice that it's better than anything I could probably put on.
Well, I guess technically it's making the magnitude of your bleeds stronger anyway, because it's multiplying the damage of that weapon.
I mean, my whirlwinds by themselves are critting for like 6 mil.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've been paying attention. I need to pay attention now. You're making me jealous. I'm trouble hitting anything here. There's like 3 necromancers here with like full armies. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like I can't even like attack anything. It's dead before I get a chance to look at it. Like I can just barely see like what seems to be like 30 or 40 skeletons like all over the place.
Rorschach
fine.
put up quite the fight when we did him on Torment 2. Like, these bosses hit really hard.
I mean, my gear is trash, and like I don't know. Like, my HP is trash.
Yeah.
I mean, I know for a fact that I don't have the stats to like take the monsters on. So, I mean, one thing I was thinking of doing is just working on the boss powers for now. I don't know if I can end up getting any like really good stuff, but it seems like
That is part of the
good
season
plan for
journey.
the moment.
You have to anyway for the journey. Like chapter 3 is ranked 12 on 4 of them, and then chapter 4 is ranked 18 or something.
I'm just gonna like float back and forth and do some of these. I mean, I don't know any other way to level up the thing. I guess the event, just that one event, is the only thing we can do to get spectral ash.
So far that I can tell, yeah.
Or do we get special ash from killing like the bosses? Like the bosses. Was that something?
Belial has... Is it you? We have one. He will have taken on it. If Belial wastes.
I mean, I just activated another quest on the tree. I guess I can go do that. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. Enter the palace of the deceiver. Priority quest, Lair bosses. Speak with a woman in Tarsarak. I remember last season, priority quests activated things that we didn't have access to before, and it turned out the priority quests were super important, and like they needed to be done. Otherwise, you didn't get access to like the things that you were supposed to get access to.
Sounds right to me.
You know, like the actual infernal compasses dropping and other things that kind of like completely bricked our runs for a while. Maybe that priority crest was important. Maybe that enables the Lair bosses to drop the spectral ash for all we know. Could be. Have you done that little purple quest in the town where the main quests for the season are activated? Near Andariel? It's just a purple priority quest that says like Lair bosses or something like that.
Probably.
It's super easy too. You just do it. You just talk to her and she's like, "These are the Lair bosses," and then it's like completed. And it pops up like a little tutorial window or something. Which is silly because I've already killed several Lair bosses. Already. Are we fighting Belial? What's up, Belial? Is this a reenactment of the D3 fight? Because the D3 fight was stupid.
Pretty much.
Oh look, he's dead. Well, Belial. I feel like I should have like taken my time with him or something, so I could have actually seen his mechanics or something. I don't know.
But then he just falls over.
Yeah, but he did. He just fell over so fast. That was quite alarming. I mean, I know I'm got like some powers and stuff, but that was
We've triumphed.
Another gold goblin.
Bang.
continue targeting bosses and collecting spectral ash to master the boss powers. Fight powerful layer bosses, various activities, mythic chance. Okay. Yeah, 750 sword, what do you know? My first 750 sword. What do I think of Season 8 so far? It's kind of easy. I mean, granted I'm only in Torment 1, but I mean, we pretty much cleared the Torment 2 in like, I don't even know, what was it, like 6 hours or something? Or 7 hours maybe?
How can I help?
Yep.
It wasn't, like ridiculously hard. I'll say that much. I mean, that seems to be the, like, the crux of the issue, though, right? Like, it's just, the game seems to be, you know, that's just how they set it up, right? They want it to be easy. I mean, we haven't gotten to the hard stuff yet, right? Because they put the hard stuff all the way at the end, because they don't want to, like, apparently scare people off or something. Like, ooh, slightly challenging. I don't know. That might sound kind of mean, but I mean, it's kind of how it's been. That's how it feels anyway. I'm not really sure I really like this design idea of like hiding basically all the mechanics of the game behind I don't really know how to even put it.
Don't ruin all that work.
I actually, you know, I think I know. I think I know how to state it. So, like, you know how, like, you get into a relationship with somebody, and you know you want to be like upfront and honest with them about like maybe like some shady stuff that's gone on in your past, or like some crazy things that occurred, right? And so like, you know, maybe you know, you tell them some of the stuff, like at least most of it, right? But like there's like some people that you go out with, like, you know, you're trying to form a relationship with, they like hide everything, like until you actually get into a serious relationship with them, and by then you've like moved into their house, and like, and they're like, oh yeah, and by the way, I'm crazy, and my ex-boyfriend is crazy, and he might show up anytime and kill us, and also I may have rabies, and oh yes, and my mother-in-law shows up randomly and does spot inspections of the house, and like, and just like unloads on you on like all the things that are wrong, and like, but it's only after you've become like super duper involved, and then you have to like make the decision of whether or not you want a GTFO, or whether you want to like stick it out and give it a shot. But like, it would have been nice if you'd known this in advance, so you could have like made a, you know, decision on what you were getting into. It's kind of how it feels like the developers are doing games these days. They're very afraid to tell you anything, like to show you any kind of difficulty, to give you any reason to quit whatsoever. And then like once you've become invested, then they're like, oh, by the way. Oh, and by the way. Ah, yes. You might want to carry a gun with you on a regular basis because you might be murdered accidentally. Accidentally, though. Just accidentally. Like, wait a minute. What do you mean accidentally? Just accidentally. It's no big deal. I mean, you would think that, but basically how it actually turns out is you essentially just run into a situation where the streamers just blast past the really easy stuff, you know, like we did. Like, you know, first day I'm already in like Torment 2 and like working toward 3 and 4, like, which is basically the end of the game. And then like you know, we're so good at the game that we just like blast past everything that's easy about the game to the part where we're actually going to have any kind of difficulty. And every single streamer that I know, like worth any salt, is probably already in Torment 3, Torment 4. You know, like, who didn't have to go to work tonight. I would have been in Torment 4 by now if I wasn't like didn't have to go to work. But hey, I'm already in Torment 2 working on 3, so.
I think I saw that right. I'm pretty sure my overpower just hit for 450 million.
Dang.
That's pretty good. What do I want to put with this? You know what? Let's just throw lumber in with that for now, and let's just have it like constantly feed us like resource. That sounds good. Just constantly feed me resource. I don't care. Feed me. What you feed me? Can you please feed me? Why do you do this to me? Feed me or I shall suffer the wrath of...
The forge is always hot.
Damage. It's bleeding damage. Okay, that'll work just fine. Listen to Rasputin. Sounds just like that. What's Rasputin? I got a better analogy than the one I used before. Let's have fun with an even sillier analogy, shall we? So, let's pretend that you had like people that ranged in height from like 1 foot tall all the way up to 9 feet tall, and every single one of them needed a different chair, and there were 10,000 of these people, and you invite them all to an event, and you're unsure of how many chairs you're going to need of differing sizes, so you prepare like 100,000 chairs, and the 100,000 chairs that you prepare like are all varying sizes to absorb the people that are going to show up, and like, and then you have like, it's like the short people show up and they get, you know, they get into the short little chairs, and then the tall people absorb the big chairs, and like, and so forth and so on. And it's like they're trying to design a game for every single person of every single variety of every single type and every single size, and like, and it's kind of impossible to do that. And then you just have like 100,000 different versions of your game, basically, where like everybody just falls at like different points in time. Instead of making like a set difficulty, you just have like a difficulty for everybody. Like, this is our game for 10 IQ players, and this is our game for 11 IQ players, and this is our game for 12 IQ players, and this is our game for 15 IQ players, and so forth and so on.
It's an age-old thing where it's like, jack of all trades, master of none. A game made for everybody's made for nobody.
Yeah, but the ending of that statement is the jack of all trades, master of none, but better than the master of one. Like, I mean, it's like a weird statement that kind of goes into a play of like, you know, being good at everything is still better than only being good at one thing. But that's kind of the weird thing, is that like they're not being good at everything; they're being mediocre at like a trillion things. Like, jack of all trades is actually good at multiple things. You know, they're not a master, but they're good. Like, if it was good at every single level of play, then maybe that would be interesting. But it's not, though. It only gets interesting when you find your specific tier where like things start to get difficult. But the thing is it like, it never seems to really get difficult, does it? Like, I feel like it just never really seems to get difficult. It becomes a bullet sponge. I know how much Leon loves bullet sponges. It becomes a bullet sponge, or like it's too easy, and there's like no in between.
Well, that's the thing, is you solve your survivability issues, and then it's about solving damage, and then there's a point where it's only damage, and it's like they're sponges until you get more and more damage, and that's it. Just
like Last Epoch walkthrough. Dude, Last Epoch had like no challenge to it whatsoever when I played it. There was not a single bit of challenge in that game. The first boss that gave me even the remotest of trouble, to the point where I had to fight it multiple times, was the last boss, which was like the Kraken boss or whatever. And I remember saying to myself, I was like, oh man, this game's finally starting to get good. I was like, if there's more bosses like this, I was like, I'm really gonna like this game. And then Leon was there, and he was like, well, he's like, that's the last boss. I'm like, what?
It's pretty much the same as this game. Last Epoch only gets challenging in like 300 plus corruption, which is super endgame.
I mean, and that's not fun.
They do have a very nice boss. Aberoth is very Aberoth, that boss is a cool boss.
Buy GG. What? Cashette, are you okay? Are you having like a conniption fit? Do you need a towel? 'Cause you know you should never go anywhere without your towel. don't know. I play games like No Rest for the Wicked, and No Rest for the Wicked is actually difficult. Like, it takes some time. You have to learn the mechanics. Like, feels rewarding. Like, understanding what you're doing and how you're doing it, and like making it work properly. Like, it's. Oh wow! Look at that. I got a perfect aspect, which is going to help me tremendously in the future. The Sovereign Blood aspect. That thing's going to be freaking sick.
Just play Elden Ring.
Elden Ring is, yeah.
That's more pattern recognition. I feel like, right? Like all those things are just pattern recognition.
It's every game.
I wouldn't compare No Rest for the Wicked to Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is a bag full of cheap tricks. I think that's the best way to explain Elden Ring. A bag full of cheap tricks. No Rest for the Wicked is actually fun and challenging, and it's actually like a good game. Like it's actually, the bosses actually seem fair, and the mechanics are mostly good. Like Elden Ring, it always just feels like they're trying to trick you somehow. Like let me hide a monster behind a corner of the wall and like have it bonk you in the back of the head, and like and then you die to it, and you're like, and they're like, ha, you died. And then like the next time you come in, you turn around and like kill the monster immediately, because of course it was a very cheap trick that like you died to a monster who was hiding in a corner, like ever so, like perfectly placed so that you couldn't see it when you walked in the room. So you'd kill it immediately, and then another monster would pop out like from the ceiling or something and bonk you in the head and kill you. And like Elden Ring just feels like cheap tricks. That's all it feels like. I can't even say that like the DLC was even that much better, because like the DLC was even more cheap tricks. I like the game, like don't get me wrong, and once you learn about the tricks, then it's just about like learning the mechanics and stuff and having fun. But like they use a lot of dirty, nasty, like deep down rotten tricks in Elden Ring, and No Rest for the Wicked is kind of like devoid of that. Like I don't feel like they do the same nasty trick playing that No Rest for the Wicked does. I mean that Elden Ring does, sorry. My brain's broken, guys. I mean, I'm excited about Elden Ring Night Rain, but I'm also leery, because I know that there's just going to be more dirty tricks. Like, it's literally From Software's signature. Like their signature is literally dirty tricks. That's, if you go into a From Software game and you don't expect dirty tricks, then you've either never played a From Software game, or you must know them all by heart. Like those are the only two options. I still remember this one time, like it was one of the first like my virgin playthroughs of the game, and like I remember going into the first fortress, like like deep underground, and I walked in, got clocked on the back of the head by a stealth monster that was hiding in the corner. I was like, all right, turned around, killed the stealth monster. When I was killing the stealth monster, in the other corner was a second stealth monster who came out, clocked me in the back of the head, and killed me. So then I walked in, turned around, killed the first stealth monster, quickly turned around, killed the second stealth monster. Took one step forward, and a giant spike, like, rock fell on my head. And I was like, okay, all right. I mean, I know about it now. No big deal, right? So third time's a charm. Walked in, killed the stealth monster on the left, turned around, killed the stealth monster on the right. Walked forward, walked backward again to dodge the trap. All right, it smashed into the ground. I thought I was good. Jumped over the spike trap, got shot by a ballista, died. I was like, all right. I was like, this is just stupid. I felt like I was playing Unfair Mario. Have you guys ever seen that game? The Unfair Mario game. It's literally a Mario game where like everything you do results in your death, and you have to like slowly and carefully and very painfully like plot out where you're going and where to jump, because like almost everything leads to your death. So like you would jump on a platform and the platform would fall out from under you and you would die. So you'd have to like jump to the platform and then jump back, or like jump really quickly forward, and then you'd jump forward to the next platform and there'd be a spike there that you didn't see because they weren't showing it to you. And so you'd die because you land on the spike, and then you jump a little bit further this time and there'd be another spike, and then you jump a little bit further this time and then there would be like a tiny little place that was safe. But then if you stayed there for too long, like a rock would fall on your head, and it was like, if you ever get a chance, look up Unfair Mario. It's literally a whole game designed around like failing to very obvious traps that you don't know are there until after you find them. And like the whole game literally just revolves around you learning where the traps are. Like painfully dying hundreds of times to find out where all these traps are. And then finally, once you know the route, like the path to get through all the traps, it's literally just as simple as just jumping in the correct sequence and you get through. But like the process of learning where all the traps are is literally hundreds if not thousands of deaths sometimes just to get through the area. And that's from software. Like that's exactly how they make their games. They literally design them in a way where it's like, oh, you didn't know the trap was there? Well, like, of course I didn't. You hit it really well. I'm like, oh, well, you know now, right? I was like, yeah, I know now. I'm not going to step on it again. It's like, okay. Well, that's cool. It's like, well, there's probably no more traps ahead of you. Like, there's totally traps ahead of you. We're talking about, I know you. I know you. You walk forward, immediately fall into another trap somehow. Like, it's, like, perfectly placed. Like, pixel perfect where, like, you can't avoid it unless you knew it was there.
Did you need an ancestral polearm, Ninja?
I mean, ancestral like slashing weapon, yeah, anything.
All right.
I was even thinking about maybe using an axe. I don't know, because it's got the DO. It doesn't. Which one has the DOT damage on it? Is it the axe?
Axe. But the other one has vulnerable, which scales.
Which is also good. Yes, also good. Both
I'll
good.
give you the choice. That one or that one. Either way, I need at least. I mean, I need the aspects, but you can have the weapon first, and I'll take the other aspect.
Resource cost. Wow, that polearm is amazing. I'll take the polearm. The polearm is absolutely insane.
All right, polearm's yours. Goodbye, axe.
Yeah, that polearm is insane. Are you kidding me? That'll up my damage by like a whole lot. I just completed a. There was a problem sending
Oh, never mind.
invite
It's a
code.
count. It's a countdown.
Oh, so the other one is not account bound?
And I destroyed. I'll get you another one.
That's no big deal.
Hey, buy me one while you're at it. I'm coming up on 60.
I should have paid attention to that.
I mean, we've all made the mistake several times. How many times I've made that mistake? I'll get one eventually.
Yeah, I'll find more. I will find more weapons.
Okay, I did find that perfect. I'm so excited I found this. This is amazing. Oh no, I dropped it on the ground because I pressed the wrong button instead of linking it. Yeah, that was a good find. That's a perfect aspect, and that's great for this build.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That's not even just a perfect like normie aspect. That's a perfect.
No, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's a perfect aspect. That's the Iron Blood aspect. So that's a 30% damage reduction right there. That should help out a lot for pretty much everything. So they only go up to 20, right?
Can't afford that.
They're getting up to like 160. I'm getting like 1 rank per run now. I'm trying to just spend some time like getting these spectral ashes, but it's kind of poopy.
If you know what I mean. It kind of takes a big poopy.
So 21 minutes till the world boss.
I gotta definitely make that one. That's one I cannot miss.
Dang.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
I already tried the Lord's Year now that I have it leveled up, kind of similar to a Shava. See the difference.
Man, you can tell it's 1:38 a.m. I got like a whole 12 people in live stream. Shout out to the 12 people who are awake. It's funny too, cause like in certain countries it'll become morning and like people start showing up.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Als Wiedersehen." Like, hello, good morning from Germany. I think it's hilarious, especially when people are like, "Black Ginger, when I went to bed, you were streaming, and when I wake up, you're streaming. You are never stopping the streaming."
They can go to sleep in the stream. Leave it up.
Yeah, just leave it up. I'll sing you lullabies and stuff.
Rockalogy.
Now you're rockabye streamer in the lovely bed. And whether you're naked or covered from head to toe.
Spend some money. Bubbly bubblies.
There's a whole bunch of these like modifier powers that give you a bonus based on like weird stuff like crowd control duration. Like, what the hell is that? Crowd control duration?
Yeah, I saw that. One was crowd control duration, the other one was crowd control damage. Yeah.
I've done it.
I mean, the Turusk's Rage is damage to crowd controlled enemies. I gotta figure out which ones I wanna like use. And not just ones I'm looking at to like test out. Once I get this bleed power capped out. Actually, it won't be capped out until I hit 200, right? So it'll keep going up in damage with my Paragons.
Oh yeah.
What I really don't like about Diablo 4 is the seasonal characters. All the grind after that season will be kept in the Eternal Run. You mean like Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 and Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1 and Last Epoch, and am I missing any here? Like, help me out. I mean, I guess it would be easier just to say, you mean like every single ARPG practically ever? So you don't like every ARPG practically ever? Like what you explained of the like what you don't like is literally the same thing that every single ARPG does since Diablo 2. I think the only ARPG like that's been online and actually had a community and like seasons and stuff, like they didn't do that, was the one previous to Diablo 2, which was Diablo 1, and it didn't really have seasons. It had like no, it never had seasons. Like Diablo 2 literally like defined that. Like they were the ones that created that design of the Eternal Realm, essentially. Of course, they didn't call it the Eternal Realm because the Eternal Realm is a stupid name.
The weird thing too is this game, like Diablo 4, is nowhere near like Diablo 2, where you're trying to get like the Holy Grail and you're trying to get those items that take forever to get. D4, you can literally, like, even if you play 1 hour a day, like if you have like you can not play. If you play like 1 hour a day for an entire season, you'll have every item in this game.
Yeah, they legitimately want you to be able to like play the game while drinking a Slurpee and holding a baby in one arm and like also arguing with your wife. Like they want you to be able to beat the game in that condition. And also collect all the loot and have fun while you're doing it, apparently. Like
we're barely 12 hours into a season. 12 hours. And how many hours are in 3 months? We're 12 hours into whatever amount of hours, and we're basically in the end game. Like, we're almost done. So, like, there should be no issue with restarting this game. This game, you can restart in under 24 hours. You can be where you were last season.
well, even more than that, like if you wanted to like cheat the system, essentially, right? All you have to do is wait a couple days. There'll be plenty of people who can just power level you through to 60. You don't even have to play 1 to 60. And you can just like have a fully geared up character like sitting there waiting for you. Like they could even like like run you through some like some bosses and some other things to get you equipment, and literally you can have like a fully kitted out character with 0 effort whatsoever. Like do the tutorial and get to town so that I can invite you. That's about the breadth of the like requirement that you have to do.
It's too hard, though.
I mean, I don't. I have to wonder sometimes, like the people who are, saying that they're putting in all this work and like they don't want to abandon their characters because they put in like I don't even know, like some of them like come in and they're like hundreds of hours in this game, and then like I've spent so much time on these characters. Like what have you been doing the entire time? Like the only thing that you could possibly spend hundreds of hours on in this game, the only thing as far as I'm aware, is grinding out your glyphs to 100 each, and even then, like if you have an overpowered build, you can do it relatively quickly.
And they made it easier because you don't even have to be doing pit 100 anymore.
And alongside of grinding out that, you can also, of course, wow, that's a really good amulet that just dropped. Look at that beautiful thing. Alongside that is maxing out, like getting perfect masterworks and like tempers and stuff like that on your equipment, like getting like the perfect item with like optimal like 4 or 3 greater affixes depending on if it's a unique or a legendary item, with like the perfect mods, and then getting like the perfect tempers and all that other stuff. Like that could take you a very long time. And obviously the other thing that I talked about earlier, but like those are the only 2 things that you could dump hundreds of hours into.
I'd say there's one more thing, and that's the like Forlorn Hovel and that type of stuff, which I think should be account and not character, because it sucks having to get that in season.
I mean, even that's not hundreds of hours. Like I think I did like all the cow stuff in like a day. And like maybe I think I did the second set of cow stuff in another day, and it was like I had completed both cow things in like 2 days. So even if you wanted to like round it up really high and say it took me like 12 hours for each cow hovel, I mean that's still only like 24 hours. We're not talking hundreds.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you multiply it over two like like say you did it twice, like once for this season and once for last season, right? I mean that's still only like 48 hours. It's not that difficult to run through, and once you know how to do it, I feel like the first time I did it, it was a hell of a lot more effort, and because we had no clue what we were doing. And then the second time I went through it, like it was way easier because I knew exactly what I was doing, and like I had a methodology to it and like a plan, and I was sitting there flying through it at that point.
Yeah. One thing I don't like about that whole thing is
I wish
how,
it was
like,
account bound though. I wish it was.
yeah,
They
pretty
don't
sure
let me
the-
do it every time.
pretty sure the Hobble one I did on a character that I deleted, and
Well, I don't even think it's just account bound. I think it's also bound to the like season as well. So like you can't just hop on like a seasonal character and have it activated because you didn't do it on a seasonal character. Like if you did it last season, it was on your previous season, so it would have gone to the Eternal Realm. So if it is still active, it's probably active on your Eternal Realm character, the one that you did it on.
I'll be, if they ever bring the cow level to this game, because I'm starting to doubt they will. I'd be surprised if they didn't like bypass that whole DS thing. Like I don't think you'll have to do the hobble thing again. Like with how easy they make things in this game, they're not going to make millions of people try to do the hobble thing.
No, I mean eventually when they do bring out the cow level, you won't have to go through all that now.
I think they should put like a cosmetic or something locked behind that, where you have to like do that, like, reward you somehow, other than just to say you did it.
What it will be is that like the first time that somebody gets into the cow level, it will probably be through that method, and then like it'll spread like a virus, and people will start hopping in there. People will figure out easier ways to like bypass people through the mechanics, like dropping them keys and stuff like that. And then before too long, like before too long, it'll get to the point where they'll just acknowledge that it's been found, and then they'll make it easier, as they always do. I think the same thing happened for Diablo 3, since we're talking about like the developers for this particular game, which were not the same developers for D2. But like in D3, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, it was some overly complicated, like collect a bunch of like rainbow fucking unicorns or some bull crap and like mushrooms, and then like after the people found it and they went there several times and it started to become well known, they changed it so it was a lot easier. All you had to do was take that staff or whatever and put it in the Herodric cube or the Bardache, like the cow Bardache. I can't remember what it was called.
There was like 3 pieces, right? You put them together or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the hardest part of that was,
Berkshire.
didn't you have to find a specific dungeon that dropped the piece that you need? It was like a random chance.
It was like 3 or 4 different pieces. It was like a rainbow mushroom and like it was like a horseshoe or some bull crap. I can't remember the exact. It was like 3 or 4 items that you had to have for the original version. And apparently it was super convoluted, hard to do, and people complained about it until they fixed it. Which is going to be the same thing.
Farming for that.
Because the current method that they have to get into the Forlorn Hovels is too difficult. And I think it's very clear at this point that you need to have access to all 3 Forlorn Hovels. I think it's very clear. And we don't have access to all 3 Forlorn Hovels yet. We only have 2 of them. So I think once we get the 3rd Forlorn Hovel, I think that's the cow level. Like
8 minutes world boss.
I wonder if I'd just be better off doing the pit to get my Paragon level up.
Pet's useful. How's your season journey coming?
Oh yeah, I forgot to check that. Let's see what I got missing on there. Upgrade 4 boss powers to 12, so I still need to do that. Improve a glyph to rank 10, so I do need to be doing this to get that done. I don't have 4 to rank 12. I guess I could stop dumping points into my Lord Zier one for a little while and get some of the other ones up.
And after this run, it's to the world boss, and then maybe Barb. You got yourself an ugly bastard, man. That thing gave me so much damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm 100% sure
It's huge.
that it will. I guess I could try and go farm some Lord Zier. I have
How
a
many
look.
bloods you have?
I don't know. Let me check.
You need 12 each time you
I
open
got
the chest.
31.
Yeah, that's about what we had. We opened it 3 times when we did it before.
Yeah, I know Ugly Bastard Helmet is super powerful. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go into the fire, but I know that helmet is
You can
ridiculous.
temporarily wear it at least.
Yeah. I mean, I'm aware of like its ridiculousness. I think in the end game I kind of want to avoid it, but I mean, I don't really know what else I'd put in its place. I was
just did this
thinking.
Legion event, and I'm pretty sure it just gave me like 20 blood.
Put what?
What did?
This Legion event.
Oh yeah, Legion will do. Legion's
Yeah,
very
Legion,
rewarding for
yeah.
that. They might have rebuffed it. Legion used to be the best for like getting some mats, like herbs and stuff, and then they got nerfed, and now maybe it got rebuffed. I haven't checked.
And I like the Battle Trance amulet, but man, I am so like thinking about throwing this amulet on.
Yeah.
Dude, this
That
thing.
amulet you got is so nice.
It's even got movement speed. The only downside is that the movement speed rolled really low.
Dang it.
I guess technically I could re-roll the movement speed though, right? Since it's not a
Yeah.
greater affix, and
Yep.
so I could try and get it to be either higher or maybe even go with
Or
something
anything
else.
Yeah. Percent armor, whatever you end up needing.
Yeah, that's.
Are you doing the world boss on tier 2?
I don't have the coin.
I'm
GG.
gonna do it on tier 2, yeah.
If you guys want to invite me in, I'll come kill them too. I want to collect all the powers at the very least so I can play around with them.
I'm heading there now.
Are you there, Knight?
Yeah, I'm just climbing up this wall.
Yeah, I have the waypoint. I'm gonna TP there in a second.
I gotta do the pit. I gotta get some artificer stones.
I want to get there early. I want to make sure we're not like being teleported out or anything. This is the
Mhm.
most important boss kill of the season.
It is. This is the
Oh,
power.
I'm sending party invite. Oh boy. Is it me?
Here, let me.
No idea.
Do I log out? Leave game? Leave game.
The player has not unlocked access to your current difficulty. What?
Was there a
You're
patch
just
when
in
you logged out?
Torment 2, right?
I am only in Torment 2, yes. I mean, I can unlock Torment 3 probably right now. But... Farming in Torment 2, nice and
I was-
comfy.
I was able to invite Ginger, so.
Try inviting
Yeah.
me now? I just relogged.
I'm putting that amulet on. That amulet is freaking amazing.
Would you like to teleport? Yes, sure. Want to make sure I'm at this boss. I'm in Torment 2. Alright, I'm here. Wandering Death. Okay, cool. You shall not kick me from this instance.
I'm teleporting to you guys now. We should have no problem doing Torment 2, Wandering Death.
No, there's no issue. Everyone that's in Torment 2 and above are basically sweats.
I mean, can we really say that though? Like, I feel like the game's too easy. Like we need like another. We need like a higher qualification for sweats at this point. How long do I got? 2 minutes? I think that's enough time to make myself a sandwich.
Oh yeah, Leon. The main way I'm going to be getting overpowers is with the Zan rune, which I don't have yet.
Just randomly started up music. Whatever. Let's get some music going.
Can't wait to get an eye beam. It's gonna be fun.
An eye beam? What's that?
While channeling a skill, spawn a beam that deals
Oh.
damage per second. Frostbite damage.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
His
It'll
attack.
be fun. Yeah.
Attack that kills everyone that stands.
I mean, it's pretty crazy. I saw
The fact
some,
that it's a 50% damage increase multiplier is crazy.
I saw like a little bit of it on the PTR and like some of the other things. It looked interesting.
You're gonna have to farm a bunch of the new Dujanks to level it up. I want to do an Urbar kill after this. I haven't done him yet. And he's on Whisper for another 16 minutes.
Even the modifier for this one's kind of nuts because you could just execute enemies less than,
Yep.
you know, whatever, and gain 25 rage every time. Fury.
Executing enemies is nice.
Yeah, it could be good either way. Like as a
Yeah.
secondary or a main. It's probably going to be in my build no matter what. I'm going to pump it up. I'll probably take off the Harbinger of Hatred because that one just sucks my resource constantly when I auto attack and basic attack. Stop moving so much, dude. He's gonna beam us. He's gonna beam us. When's it coming? There. No, that's gonna be my beam, not yours. Where are our sweats, man? We got like no damage. And sweats are in here.
Well, the resilient.
Oh, yeah, I know the resilient nerfs us all. I know that. I mean, we're doing fine. I'm not saying we're not going to kill him fast. I was expecting some sweat to come in here and delete this guy. He's still going to die within like 3 minutes. No, don't touch me with your beam, man. Keep that beam away from me.
Danger, danger.
I don't know where that beam's been.
Are my puddles just like disabled for boss encounters or something? Like I haven't seen a single puddle fall.
Oh, you know what? I've been using words there too, and I don't see it.
Maybe it's because like there's too many people on the screen and they just disabled all the puddles because they didn't want like 10 trillion puddles, but like they're just not. I don't see any puddles at all.
They disabled the power. Let me switch to the Shadowlord real quick. There's my Shadowlord.
Tri-beam.
Oh, baby!
Tri-beam cannon!
Try me!
Tri-beam cannon!
I love when Tien keeps Cell pinned down. I love that scene. He's like, he may be stronger than me, but I'm gonna keep him.
It is.
He's so pissed by the time he gets out.
Dude,
He is so
he's
mad.
holding you down
He
for
is
like
so
minutes.
mad.
It's like this puny weakling is just holding me down.
I used to do that in PvP sometimes back in the day. Like I couldn't kill somebody and I knew I couldn't kill them, but I would hold them. I would hold them in place and I would make them suffer.
Oh, there's my power. Wandering down. Oh, I'm beaming.
Beam cannon!
Special
Wandering
beam.
Death Chest Beam. While channeling the skill, spawn a beam that deals 300% frostbite damage per second, and enemies hit take 50 times percent increased damage you for 1 second. Oh.
Collection of dungeon keys. Do I keep taking those? I don't even know. It hasn't given me anything good, but who cares?
Everybody's just playing with the boss power.
Yeah.
They all came here specifically for that purpose.
First one. Put his income. Now I have to go level it up. It's level 7 already. That was pretty good. Alright, where's the thing? Give me something. Oh no, I want to kill Herber. Let me kill Herber real quick.
At least unlock Torment.
Anyone joining me for Herber?
Let me unlock Torment and I will.
You won't be in Torment 2 yet.
Yeah, I couldn't kill any of the bosses I haven't killed yet.
I'm always down for bosses.
Oh man, this beam is big.
It is so nice.
I want to do him because he's a whisper, so I just kill him one time, and I never killed him on the new version here. Here we go.
Oh, I gotta Wispums. Let's go do my whisper real quick.
You can TP to me when you're ready.
You still didn't add pearls to the whisper trees.
I know. But you don't have to. You can right click on their profile, teleport to them now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
How's the new season of hide and seek with Diablo going? Diablo is winning. He is really good. If somebody had told me he was this good at hiding, like, oh my god. I would not have signed up. It's too late now, but... So many pairs of pants.
The forge is ready. Whatever. Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, I still can't teleport directly to you guys. So stupid. I can
Oh,
teleport
well, you
directly to the dungeon, though.
Yeah, that's good enough. At least they did that. Special beam cannon. He's in. I'm swatting him. Ah!
Where the hell am I? Is this? Am I inside the dungeon or outside the
Yeah.
dungeon? I can't tell. They both look the same. Okay, well I'm in here, I guess. I see your HP bars going down, so I guess I'm in here.
We're blasting them, dude. We got the double blasting.
Oh, that hurt. I don't know what that was.
Pain.
Fire on the ground.
Oh,
man,
this
there's
guy.
explosions.
Oh,
Okay, he hurts.
this is the guy. All right. Well, let me in.
These bosses hurt. I'll give him credit for this. Oh wait, do I have the fire Dujang? No, I need to go. Do you have an extra fire incense from before?
No. And that was Shadow.
Well, Shadow's part of the fire. It's
Oh.
like 3 things.
Well, no, I only made one.
He floats down? Does he think he's holy?
Ooh. Pain.
Getting deleted this time.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, be prepared for like the annoying fight. I remember this fight. It's annoying. Congratulations.
You see me beam.
Ow, ow, ow.
I like when the
Yeah.
beams are in sync.
Right now, I'm an
That was
overpower
easy.
build that can't overpower.
Oh,
Pretty much.
wow.
What is that?
I don't know what that was. He caught both of us with that.
Yeah. He hits so hard. He's not gonna let me res, right? He's just gonna spam. What's this? The Grigori? Or yeah. Gainor? Right. Okay, I can't res. I just
Yeah.
I don't know what he's putting down, but I just can't. Like, it won't let me progress the res. Should go get the.
Whatever it is, it hurts a lot.
Yeah.
Pain.
We have 5 minutes on this whisper. Alright, let's get it.
Oh god. He hits so hard.
Yep. They bosses are no joke right now with how hard they hit. If they got rid of stacks, they just buffed them like innately.
He's taking like no damage though. I mean, he was taking a lot of damage with them.
He gets like a shield or something. I don't know what he does. Ow! Try to res him.
What is that?
I him out.
Oh my god, why is there so many lightning orbs on the ground? Is every single one of these guys enchanted with lightning orbs?
I already see people complaining about the noise this thing makes. It's gonna get annoying real quick. The wandering death beam noise.
Oh. You just walked over and pimp slapped me.
He's doing the Act 1 boss in PoE 2.
Holy crap. He's got some sort of damage over time effect that just like rips.
Seems like he has something that doesn't. It makes it so he doesn't take damage.
Yeah, it also seems like he's not taking damage.
I think I got you both. We're good.
Yep.
We can still win this.
Oh god, he's got us tethered or something? We were tethered. There was some sort of tether running between us and, I don't know, you ran like far away and you died from the tether.
Dang it.
That's what it seemed like.
3 minutes for the whisper. I believe in this fight.
This boss does not disappoint. He's just as annoying as I remember. He has not decreased in annoyingness at all.
On a life elixir. It's probably worth it. Let me just put on the life elixir for
Dang.
the day.
That cross maneuver he has where he puts down the floor, you gotta watch out for that black
I just
lightning
stood in
fire
that,
thing that he
yeah.
puts down.
Yep.
It's like some sort of, I don't know what damage type it is. Shadow? Lightning?
I think it's a mix of fire and lightning. I don't know.
I mean, my
With the
resistances
shadow,
aren't
that'd be well.
terrible, but they're not great either. Some of them are in the 60 percentile range. Some of them are like way lower than that.
I should put
Really?
on more
I can
defense.
take like one hit from him, like one punch straight to the face, and then after that, I'm done. Like if he hits me more than one time in a row, it's over. Ah, I did not see the extra lightning swords. I only saw some of them, and he put down more of them. What was that fire tornado over there? That was kind of cool looking.
Go away so we can res. Intermission. Give us intermission. There we go.
I mean, I don't know how much help I am. My tankiness is just not on board yet.
Gotcha.
I need to get that
Just
tankiness
try
on
to live.
board.
Try to live, like, attack out, like, randomly. Because at the very least you can do is res up, like, one of those when one of those dies.
Okay.
Oh, what was that?
No, 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 no! God, that bleed is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
We're definitely not getting this whisper. 30 seconds. All good. Think we'll come back another time.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what resistances we need for that. It seems like it's all over the place. Definitely some lightning, and then there's definitely some I don't know, fire, shadow, high physical.
Lightning and shadow are my lowest, so.
I think I need armor more than movement speed right now. I'm gonna re-roll the movement speed to armor. .4% total armor. There we go. That brings me up to 993. That's pretty close.
Get that stuff going. We gotta do the maiden real quick.
You guys hadn't leveled that power yet either, had you?
No.
Hmm.
I gotta level it up. I just want. He was a whisper. I was like, oh, let me go. I haven't done him yet. Let me knock out the whisper, but he's hitting really hard. Definitely should have gotten the incense, but I thought we could do it.
Oh, and I didn't notice. They only take that 50 times multiplier for 1 second. So essentially, when they're in the beam.
Yeah, they have to be in the beam. But the beam is active like pretty much all the time, so
I know,
really,
but like
it really comes
when I'm
down
using-
to making sure they're in the beam, right?
Yeah, I got to make sure that he's in the beam when I use my throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I
much
mean,
harder
if you're
for you
if
than
you're
me.
really close to him, I would assume he's always going to be in the beam. Just be in melee range, basically.
You can probably just
Maybe.
pass through him.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for it to circle, just like pass through him.
Yep.
The beam. That probably touches him.
Alright, I guess I need to do some Lord's Ear for some helmets.
I will do Lord's Ear, for sure.
I got at least a couple boxes of helmets.
Yeah,
I need an ugly bastard.
I can do.
I was also thinking maybe the new... I don't know if the new Tusk Helm of Jords the Mighty would be worth it, but... I don't know. I think Ugly Bastard's probably a lot stronger. Anyway. Just in general.
I gotta put more damage reduction on my tree. It's kind of crazy.
I put more damage reduction on too. I put on Dark Shroud for the extra damage reduction per pip, and then and then I changed my amulet out to armor. Let's see how that goes. Made it to Paragon 56 and Torment 2. You're gonna call it a night? Nice. I don't really know like where I belong at the moment. Doesn't really matter. Just keep pushing it. Figure it out eventually.
Well, I'll tell you this: all the tormented bosses hit very hard, like all of them. They're definitely the toughest part right now about any torments here.
I mean, I would hope that the bosses would be difficult. Don't worry though, they'll probably, somebody will complain about the bosses being too hard and they'll nerf them all. We'll be back to one-shotting them before the end of the season.
Well, one shot of them is definitely going to be happening, but the survivability is a different story.
I mean, we don't have HP yet, we don't have like all the damage reduction. My resistances aren't all capped, I mean...
Don't even have all glyphs,
Yeah,
let
yeah, it's
alone
busted
leveled up.
I mean, there's a lot of damage reduction we're missing from the glyphs, and like, it's... I don't know. We're in a position where I'm not really sure we can accurately gauge the difficulty of the bosses yet. We're still in baby mode. I know I am. Like, I have some damage reduction, but like, my HP is also only 4,500, which is abysmal for a barbarian especially. Like, that's really low.
Check out all my other pants.
I mean, one thing I could do is I could swap over to here for survivability. I mean, it helps everybody.
What do you want to use or no?
Just grab like Rahir. Let me go swap to Rahir real quick. That way we have more smoother boss fights. That way he'll drop that shield all the time, and then you guys can hide under the shield. Maybe you guys get the shield too, and we have like multiple shields running. I mean, it doesn't. I don't think that the reinforcement really does all that much anyway. Actually, I don't even think I have the shield yet unlocked, so it doesn't help me very much, does it? Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I don't even have the shield yet, so it does me no good. I'll just bring him in anyway so we get some levels. Eventually I'll get to that point. He still has like a little fortify buff or whatever. Bashes the enemy with a tower shield, dealing 5% or fortifying you for 5% of your maximum life. I mean, there's a lot of power from the Paragon board that's just sitting on the table for me because I'm only up 41.
Oh yeah, me too.
Like getting higher with the Paragon would be a big boon as well.
I'm actually using 3 of my 5 glyphs, but they're all level 1 still. And I don't even have them, like, enough strength into them to get the bonuses.
Finally, Whirlwind can do double damage. Finally. Go to Birdie. Hypotheses. I dropped a nice snake. Not as nice as yours, but pretty nice.
Yeah, I haven't like fully decked it out or anything yet. I still need to play with it.
That's the one I just dropped.
I changed it over to armor. Devilish Lamentations. That's pretty good too. You got a 23.6 at least.
And you both made his cheek clap.
Uh,
I watched the cheek clap come in.
Well, ouchies. That's kind
I
of
think
cool.
it
You
was
can
a
actually
throw-off.
see it now. I've never seen that attack before. Like when he does that attack in the past, like you
Yes,
couldn't even
there was
see
no
the effect.
indicator. Correct.
So like I was like I knew I was in trouble as soon as I saw the indicator and I was in the wrong place.
It shows you a cone now.
That thing is huge. No wonder we were all dying to it all the time. I died to it half the time when I was behind him.
All these puddles.
Yeah, I wonder
are
if
so... No, I'm stunned.
that's the thing that kills you from behind. That's stupid.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah,
That
one attacked from behind by quite a ways.
I'm stunned. No. I'm stunned. Stop stunning me. Alright, we did it. Good job, everyone.
Yep, we did it.
One cheek clapper down.
Yeah, no ancestrals, but it looks like I got an ugly bastard home.
Yeah, I got one for you too. If yours is bad.
I got a
I'll take a
80,
leftover.
88. It's kind of poopy.
Oh, that's actually, yeah.
No
I
wait,
got
hold
90.
on. I got two of them. I got a 92. Okay. I'll put on the 92, I guess.
Don't get cheek clapped, he does it. Watch out for the cheek clapping. He's doing it. He's doing it. These puddles.
What? You don't like having like extra puddles on the battlefield? Then
I don't even know
you have
whose
to.
puddles were whose.
Exactly. Oh god. I didn't know whose puddles were who. That's why I died. I thought that was my puddle. It was not my puddle. Well, he died much faster that time.
Well, you guys live a lot longer.
Yeah, we lived and like actually did damage. Look at that. Okay, so I got another ugly bastard helmet. This one's an 89. It has
y'all
a
getting these?
4,
Sheesh.
2, 12.5 Wrath of Berserker cooldown. That's kind of nice. I mean, this one is 92 and this one's 89, but I think this 92 is better because it's got higher on the Prolific Fury. What is Prolific Fury anyway? Prolific Fury is the one that,
It gives you fury when you're berserking. It's good.
what's the extra Fury one?
Resource generation.
Mm,
Alright, dodge, 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 dodge.
duck, dodge, dive, dip, dodge, ducking, dipping, dodge, dipping, diving, duck.
Dang it.
I tried to res.
Keep hitting the stupid tab button.
No. Bloody puddles. No, no, stop trying to shoot me with your beam cannons. Oh my god. I even put my iron skin up in time, like when I was at like 1% health. And it just burned right through my iron skin. That was rough. We need a lot of things at this stage. You need to make sure your armor's capped. You need to make sure you got like max resistances. We need lots more HP. We need damage reduction. Lots of damage reduction. Which a lot of the damage reduction comes from the Paragon board. Like you'll get a whole bunch of random like health and damage reduction on the Paragon board. Which we're missing, like most of. They definitely did a number on the mechanics, that's for sure.
Bastards all around. I guess I'll be saving even the bad ones for people. Ooh, we can get working.
Gladly accept one.
Oh, I can put challenging shout into my build via rune.
15%
Right.
Crown of Lucian.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Rakanoth's Wake. With that sweet, sweet all-res.
Oof, yeah, I wish.
I got the Mighty Throw Gloves. Did you want the Mighty Throw Gloves?
I have some. You have ancestral or no?
No, it's just regular.
I don't know if it's better than mine or not. No, mine's better.
Alright.
What ancestral razor plate? Anybody wants that?
You guys out of juice?
I got 10. You need 12 to open it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no.
I got 11. What are the Stygian stones for?
You could convert them to one of. They're kind of like a generic one that you can convert to what you need.
Oh.
You convert it to Duriel and Dario or the Harbinger, essentially, whichever one you want to farm.
Mhm.
Yep, that's right. Guess who's back again.
The best helm I got out of there is this one. That one right there. Want that one? I'm going to put some others away for other peeps.
A 97.
You want it?
I don't need it. I got a.
Yeah,
pretty good
I'll
one.
take it.
All
I
right.
just got that one.
Right next to you. Oh, that's a nice one. Not as nice as mine.
No?
Yeah, because
Oh,
mine's
yours is.
ancestral.
Yeah, ancestral.
I think I might just put on like Yen's Blessing.
Those are useful.
I think Yen's Blessing would be really nice right now. Get you that extra res, cap you out. I mean, that caps me out on fire and poison.
I'm definitely going to go to that Legion event in 7 minutes.
See what it's about.
See if it gives that nice amount of blood that I got last time.
Can I put my pants on? Oh, because of the runes.
Shouts of the heavens.
Where's the jeweler? He's
Okay.
inside, right?
So I take out my diamonds. I'm still overcapped on fire. And still overcapped on poison. Okay, so why is that? I got fire res on my pants, so that needs to come off, because if I'm wearing the ugly bastard helmet, that is just not needed. That is extra. We can roll that to a different resistance, and okay, there you go. Now it's on cold, and we're still capped on poison by quite a bit, or fire by quite a bit. Yep. Alright, and then
Alright, nice. Very nice.
man, I don't even know what to temper onto this amulet. I'm kind of scared. I don't want to break it. I really don't know. I feel like I should wait. Alright, so Shadow and Lightning are the two that I really need. So let's put a Topaz in. That caps me off on Lightning. Cold's at 60, which is fine. I need... 60 is not bad, that's not awful. I need a Flawless Amethyst. And that brings me up to 63. So 70, 70, 60.7, 70, 63.8. That's pretty good. And I'm at 923 armor. Could be a little bit better. I could maybe reroll one of my modifiers on one of my items to get me capped out on armor.
What do you need?
It's kind of embarrassing. Dying all the time. Gotta get that survivability up.
Yeah, I should take some damage nodes off to you so I can be even more tankier. So much I can do to be tankier.
Okay, so let's go to the Occultist. And we can reroll some tankier mods on our equipment. So first off, the pants do have maximum life, so I guess that's alright. How far over are we on poison resistance? Only by 9.5%, so that's not much. There you go. Now we're capped on armor too. I mean, that'll change in the future, but whatever. Works for now.
Hey, nice, you know, Teriel's mic right now.
Do I still need that gem in my amulet to cap the armor? Not for tier 2. No, I don't. Okay. So I could just put a diamond back in there and just for the time being, and that would cap me out on pretty close to capped out on all reses. Okay.
Anything breaks, the front is hot.
I want Wrath of the Berserker cooldown. Let's roll for that. Hey, I got it on the first try. Nice.
Come back if you need help.
Yeah, it's working out.
The Dujang leveling powers.
HellTide until the Legion.
I want to get the boss powers tiered up. I play the crap out of PoE 2, and if on some bosses you don't know mechanics, you die, and even with trash you kind of have to use tactics, and I love that. I mean, yeah, I mean that's fine as long as the boss doesn't have like 4 phases and a hidden 5th. Like, I love learning boss mechanics, don't get me wrong. But when you gotta go through one whole boss mechanic phase, right? It takes you a while, like maybe 30-40 minutes to learn the boss mechanics for the first phase. You get to the second phase, have no clue what you're doing. Die immediately, right? And then spend the next, 5 minutes going through the first phase again to get to the second phase so you can learn what's going on. Die immediately. Alright? Slowly get it, maybe like an hour later, like you've learned the first phase, you got it down pat, you can get through it relatively quickly, you conserve your resources, and now you're in phase 2. And you finally start to like actually learn phase 2, and you finally learn phase 2, and then you get to phase 3 and die immediately. Like, it's multi-phase bosses for that particular reason, like the exact reason why you say you enjoy like boss fights and learning the mechanics and stuff like that. The further, the deeper, and the like more ridiculous the phases get, and the more jankety and like stupid the phases become, the worse the one-shots and like starting over is. Like, to give you an example of a Path of Exile 2 boss that's like that, that would be the time boss at the end of the Trial of Suck My Ass. So you literally spend, 3 full floors? So you go 3 full floors, which I guess you could technically say that each floor is like a phase, right? So you go through the first 4, which is phase 1, and the first boss, which is part of phase 1. Then you go through the second boss, which is phase 2 and part of phase 2, and then you go through the third boss, which is the Scorpion boss, right? And that's floor 3. So that's the third floor and the third phase. And then finally you get to the 4th phase, right? And then you die to the stupid hourglass mechanic and you feel like an idiot. Like, to me, that's not fun. Like, the more you compound the phases, the more you make it so that, oh, well, like, you're gonna, like, spend, like, hours and hours and hours to get to this one thing only to die to a stupid one-shot mechanic. Like, that's not fun. Learning a boss, yes, is cool, and I like learning bosses. But there is a point at which, like, the gimmickiness of it is just stupid and wasteful, honestly. It's, like, time wasteful. Where you can literally spend, like, hours and hours trying to learn a boss only to get to, like, hidden phase 4 at the end of the boss and then wipe to the hidden phase 4. Like, it's dumb, and it's bad boss mechanics, in my opinion. Like, you shouldn't be punishing the player with layers and layers of onion, basically, that you have to, like, slowly peel away to, like, find the rotten core on the inside. It's like, okay, 1 layer, 2 layers, okay, 3 layers, alright, 4th layers, am I almost done? 5 layers, 6 layers. It gets redundant and it gets stupid. And it's just like items in Diablo 2. Like, like we can use like a rare item in Diablo 2, right? Finding an item with 1 good mod is easy. Finding an item with 2 good mods is easy. Finding an item with 3 good mods is rare. Finding an item with 4 good mods becomes exceptionally rare. Finding an item that has 5 good mods becomes exceedingly rare. Finding an item that has 6 good mods becomes extremely rare to a, nth degree, and so forth and so on. And the more mods that you have to have perfect on the item, or good on the item, the more difficult it becomes, until eventually it becomes impossible. Like, take, in Diablo 2, the unique cryptic axe, the Tomb Reaver, which literally finding a perfect version of Tomb Reaver is like some excess of like 1 in like 18 trillion or something like that. I don't know. Like, the more layers that you put on, the more difficult that you make it for somebody to make it through the boss in like 1 shot, in 2 shots, in 3 shots, in 17 shots. Like, I mean, you add enough layers, nobody's getting through it on the first try. Nobody. Not unless they go look up all the videos on the boss mechanics and like study all the layers before they try. I think back to the I think it's a story by Christopher Columbus, but I could be wrong. It's a story about Christopher Columbus comes back from the New World, and apparently the people in Europe weren't impressed. They told him that it was easy and anybody could have done it, and that he hadn't really done anything special. And so he tells us, he has like a story that he would tell to prove that what he did was special, and that people were just, you know, haters, basically. He didn't use the word haters, but that's pretty much what he was trying to get across. And so what he did was he had a very simple puzzle. He said, I have an egg. He goes, what I want you to do is I want you to balance this egg on its end so that it stands up. So the puzzle is very simple. Stand the egg up on its end. And the people in the nobles that were criticizing him all tried, and they all tried to stand the egg up on its end, and none of them could do it. Yeah, they tried in vain for 10-20 minutes, and one of them complained that it was impossible and that it couldn't be done and that he was just playing a trick on them. Then he gently tapped the egg on the table to make a divot at the bottom and stood the egg on its end. And they said, well, that's easy, anybody can do that. And he said, yes, but you didn't. He goes, I was the one who determined the answer to the puzzle. He goes, and just because you know the answer to the puzzle after I determined it does not make it any less, problematic to come to the conclusion of that answer. You're just profiting by the fact that you know the answer, right? Well, that's bossing in general, it feels like, in Elden Ring games and such. It's like they just hide the answer from you. It's not difficult by any stretch of the imagination. They've just hidden the answer from you, and you have to find the answer through your blood, sweat, and tears, Christopher Columbus did, traveling across the ocean, and people dying and losing ships and men and getting slave hoochies on the other side. But that's besides the point. The point is that just like Christopher Columbus, once you know the answer, it's easy. And that's kind of the point that he was making as well, is that once you know the answer, it's easy. And I feel like that's not difficulty. If the answer to fighting a boss is just simply, do you know the answer of what to do? Because once you learn the answer, it's super duper easy. Like when I fought the gorilla boss in Path of Exile for the first time, and I got my butt whooped. And then it took me about 5 minutes, and I figured out exactly how to fight him, and it was so easy, anybody could do it. All you had to do was stand behind him every single time he swung his weapon. It's not. I don't like that kind of difficulty, where you hide the answer, in such a way that it makes it next to impossible to determine the answer. And that's what phasing does. Boss phasing just hides the answers. It's like, hey, solve this problem. And you're like, okay, I'll solve the problem. That sounds easy. Where's the problem? Well, that's the problem. We don't actually have the problem. So you don't want me to solve the problem. You want me to find the problem. The problem ends up being something ridiculously easy, like 2 + 2 = 4. But you didn't know that was the problem because you had to go find the problem before you could solve it. Alright, so we got some Dujinks. I still need to get one. What else am I using? Andariel's Flaming Skull. Let's get that to 12.
I can't afford that.
I still need to get 4 to 12 to get to Cat my last one. So I think Andariel's will make my last one, so probably one more of these runs and I'll have that finished. Ooh, that one's a Whisper down south. Should definitely do that one. In the expansion area. Does a legendary aspect that makes Flurry do more damage on a crossbow affect my Flurry with daggers? What? If it's the aspect, it doesn't matter where the aspect is on your crossbow or your daggers. It matters what weapon you're using. So if you're attacking with your daggers, then it will work. Flurry doesn't work with a crossbow anyway, so your weapon aspects work on all your abilities. no matter what weapon you put it on. Unless they specifically state otherwise, like Ramaladi's Magnum Opus, which... Ooh, a goblin. Which specifically states that it does not work unless you're using the weapon. A glittering prim? Is that the gold one? Oh no, that was a gem one. That was kind of cool. Drop me scattered prisms too. I don't know if you can see this one on the map, but this one's a whisper down here if you want to hop in.
I'm a TPD.
It's a incursion. Looks like somebody started it and didn't finish it because it's like behind on the timer.
And I need to overwrite the power on my two-hand mace, but I don't want to overwrite the power of my two-hand mace because I want the codex. It's a perfect anger management.
Oh, nice.
But it needs to be something else. So it's like
I
I have
look
to
for
find
another
another
mace.
one.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me a couple times. I'm like, oh look, this is a perfect one. I don't want to waste those.
Chapter 5 now.
Yeah, I'm sure as soon as I finish this chapter, I'll probably catch up. It always seems like there's hooks in it, and then like, as soon as you get past the hooks, it's like speedy mode.
Yep.
I think I just need to get a glyph to 10, and I'll be past 3 on the 4.
I got 3 more ashes, and I decided to take the glyph XP one for now. Because it gives you extra glyph rank, so I was like, oh, that'd be useful for now. But I'll probably respect that to the Oculite or something, the masterworking material.
Getting lots of glyphs here, I like that. Not having to hunt down all the glyphs like I did in previous seasons. I think I got like 4 glyphs just in this run. Huh?
We can get beat down by the Harbinger of Hate after this. He's a Whisper. How long is his Whisper? 8 minutes, never mind.
Harbinger of Hate.
Portal Jumper. Doggy Mephisto. Doggy
Probably.
Meph.
I'd probably be, yeah, Doggy Mephisto. I'd probably be better off now than I was before. I finally got my reses capped and, well, at least mostly capped. They're very close. Armor's capped. I could use more health. That's for dang sure. I don't know why my health is so low. Only have 3,000. What the hell? I lost health. I definitely need to get some more Paragon points so I can start tagging them nice HP nodes. There's so many good HP nodes in the tree. And then Belial gets mad at us.
The Mani Lum is pretty interesting with lunging strike. Max resource? Yes, thanks.
More exquisite bloods.
I mean, 6 minutes. TP there. TP there and go die real quick to the Harbinger of Doggy Dump Portal. Doggy jump in the portals. He's gonna kill us all. Put this in. Points out of here.
Hell yeah, I just got one of those goblins that split into multiple goblins.
Nice.
Multi goblins. Seems like a really long dungeon for.
It's hatred itself. Time to die.
So what is the thing that we need to open the chest here? Abhorrent hearts.
Gonna jump out, one shot somebody.
Me.
Oh, that was me! Don't be in the pathways of the one shot. Oh, grab the orbs. These things do so much damage. Yeah.
How do I
goodbye.
shoot? Oh god. The hell?
Click. It comes on your skill bar. Raise him up. Big portal left. Nice, someone shot him down.
Yep. And I died. Of course.
Trying to get you up.
Ow,
Oh.
ow, ow,
No, really?
I think I died to a
ow.
pole.
It's so hard.
He put some kind of dot on me after
Man.
3 minutes. We gotta kill him this time. 3 minutes. We gotta get a whisper. Alright, portal jump in time. Just give me the doggy powers. I don't want to get hit by this. Ow! What's shooting this flaming stuff?
Dang it. I didn't think you'd jump this way.
Yeah.
Definitely just jumped down here.
Doggy that thing. You jumped at you down there? Perfect. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
Oh, that time it was me.
Really? There was only 2, but we had 3.
I think.
They like doubled up.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. He's almost dead. Get him.
We got him. Yes, we got the Whisper too. We're the best.
So many reses. I think I got
Holy
stuff to
cow,
open the chest too.
Yeah.
It only
Yeah, I
takes
think-
3. Oh, I got
I
2
think he has to
ancestral
go through
uniques.
experience.
What did I get? Oh wow, I got like nearly perfect flicker steps. And I got a nearly perfect soul brand. Huh. I don't have any like guaranteed way to generate Oh, is anybody doing walking arsenal? I got a walking arsenal jank.
We're gonna kill them over time because we're better than them.
Which material was that?
It is the Abhorrent Heart.
He's dropping
Oh.
Tusk Helm of Jorts the Mighty.
Got 6 more.
Huskemov used to be my boy.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I guess I was too close to the AoE circle.
Okay, he's gonna jump at us. Hi, Knight. Don't light up, Knight. Be the bait, Knight. Get baited. Ah!
Wait.
He's like, ah!
Get you baited.
Okay, there's actually an indicator on the ground. There's like a raceway of where he's jumping. Okay, it's very easy
Yep.
to dodge. I see it now. I didn't see
It
that.
still did
forever.
damage to me. Oh,
It's like a giant raceway of where he's jumping. Here, you should see it soon.
Yeah, and he only jumps between portals too, which is also like
no, it's not between portals. Jumps out of a portal in
Yeah.
a random direction.
Well, I mean, there's a portal.
Because I was down by the bottom. There's no portal down
Yeah,
there.
that's what I originally thought, but no, yeah, he'll jump. It's just a giant raceway. You'll see it. As it
You
just-
killed me, dude. I'm
Yep.
dead, both.
I'm getting you up, and then I'm running. Bye bye.
Yep. Oh, nah, of course. It wasn't even the jump that killed me. Something before it.
I got you up again.
That. It's like little spikes that shoot out, and I can't dodge them.
I'm out of dude, James. I rushed you.
You did
so
it, you
many
did it,
times.
you did it.
I have
He's-
no potions.
He's out. Oh, well, I guess you did. Oh, he's gonna shoot you. He's trying to shoot you. Watch out, watch out.
Res again.
Spikes. Oh no, so many
How do you
spikes.
take so many of those?
He's jumping.
Dang. Dang it.
I'm resing the wrong person. I've resed him like 30
You
times.
keep resing Knight. You haven't resed me once. I receive no love. Knight's getting all the love.
Yeah.
No love for me.
Thought Knight would live a second.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I don't know. Like those
Apparently,
little tiny
no.
spikes that he shoots. They just one-shot me.
1 point on my skill tree, though. What's the point? Okay, I wasn't paying attention that time because I had 1 random point from my skill tree that I took out. Don't know where.
He vomited at me while I was trying to res you, Leon. Did I get you up? Oh no. He vomited in my face. It was very gross. There's lots of
take-
spicules and spuntules.
Need more health. Where's there?
Yeah, I got one more upgrade on my health pot to do. I think I needed some Angel's Breath. I'll have to check and see if I got it now.
Why do I have 1 extra point out of nowhere? Like, what? What?
Should be a health node I can get to. There we go. Oh my god, they gave me 1,000 more health. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna grab some these like health nodes down here real quick.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Okay, so I just grabbed like 3 health nodes. I got 4,411 health now. Maybe I could take more than 1 hit. Maybe 2 hits. I got 2 tapped. You can build your fury on the portals at the beginning.
Nope. One shot me still.
I mean, you were in the puddle. That puddle like hits one-shots me too.
He's gonna jump at me when I'm resing. I know. Jump. Give me the golden circle. Give me one. Boom. Bam.
Missed me, now you gotta kiss me. When he falls out, he's always on the ground. That first, like, second after the portals are destroyed. So, like, we have, like, a brief period of time to dish out damage to him.
I think you can only do a certain amount of damage per phase, though.
Yeah, they have them hard locked. You can't just one shot. At least we don't have the damage of just one shot. Or maybe you'll have it later.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd be doing more than that.
Give us some more circles. Give me more circles. Power to the circle.
There you go, he's falling. He's falling. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Hit him high, hit him high, hit him high. Hit him low, hit him low, hit him low. Hit him high, hit him high, hit him high. Hit him right in his wiener pie.
Alright. Give me my DJs. Alright, there we go. Some ancestrals. Ancestrals X-File.
No Ancestrals that time. I got a whole bunch of the bolts.
Yep, no ancestral.
A Godslayer's
Yens.
crown. I
Somebody
got a
want
Godslayer's
regular
crown,
Yens?
a Banished Lords, and 3 to bolts.
That's enough of him for now. Is there a Legion event down there that's Whisper right now? Are we late? How long is it?
I need to go turn in my Whisper, actually.
I'm
I'm gonna go check my health pot too and see if I can upgrade it finally.
We're gonna be late to the Legion.
Well, as long as we're there for the chest at the end. We don't really need the experience.
Sometimes if you don't make it there, you don't get it. Can I make it there in time? I don't think I made it there in time. I think it's gone.
How can I help? Where is that?
I think our
No,
layer
it's here for me.
It's there? All
Yep.
right. Come on. Let's go.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh yeah, the potion. Let me see if I have the stuff for the potion now. Yeah, I got my last potion. One last potion in the bank. Doesn't really matter cause I think it's bank. Kick you right in your wiener, son. Right in your wiener. I'm here. Not that you guys care.
We care, right? Let's see what we get from this Legion event. What'd you say you got a ton of?
Last time I'm pretty sure I got like 15 or 20 blood.
15 or 20 blood. Oh, my blood.
But it could also be like 5 boss material from each chest, and I got just like three sets of 5 blood.
Well, this one
Should be
was
like 50
was
blood.
originally the one that gave blood, so like it used to be that specific events gave specific things. Like Grigore only came from HellTide, and this was where you got the blood from, and then like they eventually started changing it and like adding it to more
Okay, the blood.
areas and.
See. I've seen the blood. There was lots of blood there.
Oh yeah, that gave me 12 blood. I got 4 from each chest.
I got 37 blood now.
That's the other thing, is I'd want to go into Belial, save all my boss mats and spec into Belial too, so that he get double the loot.
Yeah, I have 2 points into that. 2 ash, whatever.
I just think the glyphs would be smart to do first, like level with a chance to get more glyph levels. That seems good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a good time. This might be perfect for my builds. It's a lot of damage. I should just put that on. Then we don't have to crit. I have a vulnerable damage? I do not. And you craft vulnerable on any enemies. Vulnerable.
I can't afford that.
Vulnerable. There we go.
There's an interesting one in here that I'm going to try out. The Blackmailer Sabotage. Whenever you gain Fortify, it doesn't say Fortified, it just says Fortify. Additionally, gain 17% of the amount as Barrier. So, like, if you're constantly gaining Fortification, I guess, maybe, like, have like a constant way to keep, like, pulling in Fortification could definitely help. I mean, I already have it so, like, I get Fortify when I get hit. So maybe, like, getting hit, the act of getting hit, and then fortifying will cause the barrier to activate, which should be interesting. Okay, so I need, to improve a Paragon to rank 10, and that is it, and I'm done with rank 4, or rank 3. I can move on to rank 4.
I got a Greater Whisper of Dungeons and got that from it.
Tribute of Rescendant Absolute. Those are a little bit more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Time is short.
Ooh, you got the mythic one?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, those we definitely run in a group and try and like make sure we don't fail them.
Yep.
Might even be, I don't know if we'd want to wait till later for a higher chance at a mythic or...
Probably.
Pits on Whisper. We do a pit run real quick. Get the Whisper completed.
Yeah, I need to
Sure.
do a pit run. I don't know what pit torment. I guess let's do a 2.
I'm gonna try out this necklace. It seems like it'd be good since I'm scaling resource at the moment.
Jaguar's Eye.
Puts me at 238 resource.
I wonder if, like, I have this aspect that gives me Fortify whenever I deal damage while berserking. I wonder if it just gives me, like, unlimited barrier, like, in combination with that effect. Kinda seems like it. It is. It's literally just giving me unlimited barrier. I think that might be a solution for everybody, actually. Just use the aspect called Blackmailer Sabotage as a support, and then tie it together with something that generates large amounts of Fortify. It literally just generates, like, infinite barrier. That honestly seems absolutely broken. It's kind of stupid. I just have, like, full barrier all the time now.
That would be actually useful because I'm using the aspect conceded.
Yeah,
Which one is it called?
Blackmailer's Sabotage.
Whenever you gain the barrier, okay.
Yeah, so anytime you gain Fortify, not Fortified, just it gives you a percentage of the Fortify that you generate as barrier.
Oh,
So, like, if you generate
Not bad.
100 Fortify, then it gives you, like, what is it, like, base 11% or something? It gives you 11% or 11 barrier or whatever. But, like, I'm using one that gives me 1,059 Fortify right now. Like, every single time I attack a monster while I'm in Berserk state. So, like, I'm currently just, it's literally just filling my barrier up constantly. Honestly, that seems kind of absolutely broken, especially if you consider that there's some builds that can easily build Fortify. Why is it, like, not going away either? Like, it's weird. The barrier seems to be staying, like, no matter what. Like, I wasn't attacking anything for quite some time, and usually barriers go away very quickly. That one wasn't going away. It doesn't have a duration. See, now I'm kind of curious. I just want to, like, stand here and not do anything and see if it disappears. It seems to be, like, automatically refreshing itself or something. I don't know what's going on. It is not disappearing, though.
Oh, perfect for conceded aspect.
Dude, it's like, it like flashes, like the orb flashes, like it turns off for a second, and then it just comes right back. Yeah, I think doubling my HP is definitely going to be useful for not dying and stuff. Because that effectively doubles my HP, because the barrier is just active all the time at 100%.
What's going to be even funny is when you press Iron Skin, the fortified version of Iron Skin is going to give you the barrier and then the barrier on top of it.
I mean, as far as a defensive aspect, I mean, I guess technically it's offensive too, depending on, like, how you look at it. Upgrade a boss power to rank 18, a 0 out of 4. Ugh. Defeat Belial, the Lord of Lies. Gain Masterwork gear to rank 3. Temper affixes on Ancestral gear. A lot of this stuff is just kind of poopy. I mean, it's stuff that eventually I'll complete, but... like, apparently I need to kill Varshan and Beast in the Ice for this next part of the season journey. You guys want to do a Varshan and a Beast in the Ice? 1-on-1?
Yep.
We can.
Well, we can do as many as we want, because the random loot from them can get some... maybe something we need.
Yeah, maybe.
So I'm actually up to 34 distilled fear.
They just destroy this amulet and just take the power. Take the power for myself. Take the power for myself. Where's your TP there?
Which one are we going to?
Well, I haven't picked anything yet. I still gotta turn in my whisper from that whisper event. Hopefully I get an ancestral box, that'd be great. Greater collection of dungeon keys. I can't remember if that was good or not.
I've taken it a couple of times because I think it has a chance to give you the mythic tribute.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I just got that out of.
That's why I've been taking it, but I haven't been so lucky. Well, I mean, the three
No
of us says
mythic.
Varshan. I
No
don't have
mythic
Varshan.
thing. I do have some compasses. We're going to Varshan? Yeah, let's do Varshan. Dude, infinite fortify and infinite barriers changed my entire, like, tankiness.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I have both defensive runes in right now, too. I have challenging shout in, and I have the 20% maximum life in.
I was using the Dark Shroud. Just trying to get that extra damage reduction. Okay, so we get to open a chest. I can't believe it's 12 malignant hearts. I would have thought this one would have been 3. 100,000 steps, a bunch of mother's embraces. Like, that's a lot of mother's embraces. I don't think anybody needs that many mother's embraces. Oh yeah, gotta open my chest. Do I have a... No, I don't have enough. I only got 9. I've got 13 of these adjudicator masks, whatever the hell they're for. I think that boss that we got our like butts kicked on last time.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe we can do it now that we got all the barrier.
Well, let's get your beast and ice out of the way. We'll park him there.
I mean, I can't open these chests. I just want to get one Varshan kill.
Alright, let's go do your beast and ice. Got my first legendary rune, Vex.
Oh, nice.
What was that aspect you're using? That's giving you a bunch of defense? Or is it...
What,
What is it?
fortification?
Yeah, that.
It's this one, the one that's on my amulet right now. I didn't put it on there. It was the one that came on it, and I just never, like, I never changed it. It's the Steadfast Berserkers, which is gain blank amount of fortify whenever you deal direct damage while berserking. There's a couple ways you can get fortify. I mean, that's not the only way. There's tons of them. Like, you can also fortify getting to you if you pick it on the tree when you get hit, which is really good. I guess I don't really need that one anymore. I could probably pull the points from that. Like, 2 points from that. Put them in something else. If you're using weapon mastery skills, aren't you using weapon mastery skills?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why don't you grab Irrepressible on the skill tree instead? That's way easier.
Irrepressible.
Yeah, Irrepressible is going to be way better for you.
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah, I mean that's like
don't have any
permanent.
in
That's like permanent fortification for you. Yeah, you kind of want to grab like all that stuff down there. Like there's counteroffensive is when you have fortify over 50% of your life, you get 12 times multiplier, which is insane. Defensive stance is 60% damage reduction, and you heal for 1% of your maximum life every second while fortified. And then Irrepressible, that's like specifically for you. Like casting a weapon mastery skill fortifies you for 10% of your maximum life. That's insane. Especially if you're just spamming. I don't know if you have a the weapon mastery as a core skill yet, but if you're spamming Mighty Throw, that means you'll be constantly fortified.
Well, actually, even with this weapon, I still have cooldown on it.
Well, eventually you won't, because you'll get the
No.
one that converts it to a core skill.
Nope. It's still cooldown.
There shouldn't be any cooldown on it. Oh god. He just pushed me right into the frickin' vortex.
Because you're talking about third blade.
Yeah, third blade turns it into a core skill and then gives it a cost representative to its cooldown time, and if it has multiple charges, it actually brings the cooldown even, or the cost down further depending on the number of charges. It shouldn't be a cooldown. It should just be a.
It still has a cooldown.
It's weird.
If I didn't have this other imprint aspect, it wouldn't have a cooldown because it's 100% cooldown reduction.
It's not the way the third blade worked, unless they changed it.
They changed it. We had this discussion earlier.
Oh, okay. So third blade was too powerful, basically, is what we're.
Well, no, because they put in an aspect that makes it so your cooldown reduction gives you multiplicative damage on your mastery skills. So I think to counteract that aspect, they changed third blade.
I see.
Because that would have just been free, crazy multipliers.
Oh, sounds like a heavy nerf to third blade.
Well,
It still is the same thing.
You can use third blade the way it was. You just can't use that aspect with third blade. Because then
So the
changes.
aspect is changing it, not the blade itself.
Well, third blade got changed to counter for the aspect. The aspect says all your cooldown reduction no longer applies to cooldown, just gives you multiplicative damage. And then third blade got changed to give you 100% cooldown reduction on your mastery skills. So essentially, third blade gives you infinite mastery skills unless you use that aspect, because then the cooldown, the 100% gets turned into multiplicative damage. That's how they messed with it.
So they messed around with it, okay.
To compensate for the new powerful.
Do I have enough for another? No, I only have. Was it 12 per? I only have 9. I don't even know if we need to do another one. I do have 37 exquisite bloods. We could try for some more ancestral doojanks, but
If we're into bosses, I should just respec into the Belial thing and get double the loot. But right now I'm spec'ing to glyph leveling.
okay. Well, those are the 2 bosses I needed for the thing, so that's finished. So I need to get 1 glyph to 15. That's super easy. Defeat Belial, the Lord of Lies. I gotta upgrade a bunch of powers. The hardest thing there is upgrading the powers. How do we fight Belial? Is Belial just like a teleport?
I'm gonna summon this again because I wasn't here when you guys killed it.
You have to get the Belial to spawn, the fake one, and then he drops the materials for the real one, I think.
Oh, so we just have to keep fighting these guys?
Yeah, so if we want to do bossing, we have to spec into the fake Belial spawn, because you get him to spawn a ton, and then you can do that.
Dang it.
Oh no. I was trying to res you. I shouldn't have done that. Especially not during that phase when I knew I was going to get knocked back. Double star.
Like, I'll respec if you guys just want to do boss thing. Otherwise, I don't think it's worth it without that spec into Belial.
I mean, I don't even have but 2 points anyway, so. I mean, I think I'm sitting. Oh, I just got 2 more because I did the thing. That's right.
I already had 2 points in that bossing one, and I just put my other 2 into it. So I have 4 into the bossing one right now.
There you go. I put mine into the boss thing for right now too. So that gives me what, 80% chance, or boost the chance by 80%.
I don't know what was hurting me.
Second one.
Oh, come on. Always possible.
I mean, does anybody have 3 distilled fears? I got 9.
Yes.
Down.
You need 3 to open it?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yay. Give me something good.
Alright. So what's the plan? Lifts, boss powers, bossing.
Got a nerve rune.
I need to know.
I wonder, does it spawn the Belial even if you don't open the chest?
I don't know because I didn't play the PTR really. Probably. Well, no, it wouldn't make any sense because he gives loot, right? So, I think you would have to open the chest? Does it say in the ashes thing? No.
I mean, this isn't exactly the easiest boss to farm. If we wanted to try and do that.
Mhm.
If we want to go
So I just want to dump
Easy
4 points
mode.
into whatever activity I'm doing. So if I'm doing the reputation, I want 4 in reputation. If I'm doing glyphs, I want 4 in glyphs. If I'm
Well,
doing
yeah.
bossing, I want 4
But
in bossing.
what we're trying to ask the question is can he actually spawn without us opening the chest? If he can, then I would assume Varshan would be the best bet. We just go smash Varshan about 30 times and just let's go do that. Let's just see if he spawns. If we can get him to spawn 1 time in 10 kills or something, then we'll know at least that you don't have to open the chest. I mean, Varshan's the easiest one to kill. I think we clapped his cheeks in a half a second, right?
As long as we don't die, yeah.
Beast in the Ice has got too many mechanics. He can phase out, phase in, jump, do all that other crap, and it's going to take us a lot longer to kill him repeatedly. Whereas this one, Varshan, at least we can just spawn him, kill him, spawn him, kill him, spawn him, kill him, spawn him, kill him, and see if Belial shows up.
I don't think he will because he gives loot. I'm 90% sure, even though I didn't do it on PTR.
So you think he only spawns if we
Yeah, you pay the price for loot.
if we pay the price? Okay.
And then he just spawns after you open the chest?
Yep.
Would be...
He ganks you.
He ganks you while you're collecting your loot.
Yeah.
So let's just murder him a couple times. I put 4 points into the boss thing, so we'll see. I mean, Varshan's about to get his cheek clapped, that's all I know. He dies in 2 seconds. And then the chest spawns, and then we can't open it because reasons. And then there's a delay, right? It says on the right-hand side, it says summoning altar will return, Belial could appear, and it has a countdown timer.
So instead of the altar, maybe Belial could show up?
I think we've got 10 seconds to find out whether Belial shows up. I think that's what it's saying. That wasn't that what it was? 10 seconds?
Mhm.
That's what it looked like to me. Because weren't people complaining in the PTR about, like, it taking a really long time for, like, Belial, for, like, the countdown timer to go?
So the
I think
timer
we
is
all
on.
have to click on the chest. So even if you don't get to loot, I think we click on the chest and then it activates the timer or something.
No, they opened the chest before.
Oh, you
Now it's
opened
not
it
doing
before?
Yep.
So we have no timer now.
Okay.
So
So
you
the
have to
altar
open
won't.
the chest.
So somebody
Yeah.
has to open it, at least one person, which means that if we're trying to optimize for Belial, then we don't want to all open the chest then. Then we just want to open it one at a time.
Yeah.
Like, I have a bunch of Lord Zeers. I got 37. We could go kill a bunch of Lord Zeers. That's what,
Same,
that's
man.
what, 12, 24, 36. So I got 3 runs. So instead of opening them all at the same time, what we do is we spread it out. And then that way we can force, the Belial spawns, right? That's basically what I'm understanding.
Oh man, you can travel. You can teleport straight to him.
Yeah, I just did.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that would work though, because like if I open the chest and they say Leon and Knight don't, does that mean that Leon and Knight don't get loot from Belial if he spawns, or does everybody get loot from Belial if he spawns? Like, is it just like a surprise? I guess we'll find out.
Do not test this at all. Idiot.
There's probably not many people who did test this because you can only test it in multiplayer. A lot of people
Yeah.
that go into the PTRs just like go in, try some stuff, and that's it.
Well, hopefully I won't get my cheese slapped from him this time, since I got like way more health. Okay. So I guess one of us opens the chest. I'll do it first. I'll open the chest first.
Okay.
Okay, and then we get the timer. So there's the timer. And the 8 seconds, 7, 6. I got a elite ugly bastard helmet. I guess that's something.
Next.
So no Belial. Okay, so let's do it again.
And I'm guessing the person that opens the chest is probably the chance that the
I
actors.
spec fully into it. We keep
Yeah.
coming to the bosses.
Yeah, I went ahead and just dropped all 4 points into it too.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's somebody else this time. We could just like take turns or whatever. 12, 11, 10.
Oh, you get a ton of spectral ash out of there. Okay.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the spectral ash probably comes from these bosses, so it probably makes sense to do the bosses. Okay, so nothing that time either. I don't know how rare this Belial spawn is.
Seems pretty rare since I've never seen it yet. Dang it. Stupid.
Oh, you got me through the barrier. I didn't think you'd be able to get me through the barrier. But I guess that one attack really is very damaging.
That clap is.
Yeah, the clap.
Oof.
My HP's all over the place though, like I swear, it's like something's wrong. Come into some dungeons and like my HP's at like 4,100 and go into other dungeons and sometimes my HP's way lower.
Alright, elixirs. I mean, I popped HP elixirs before.
I mean, could be
Yeah, it's all up in
incense,
this
could
one.
be a bunch of
But
stuff.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I mean.
Alright, I opened it.
Oh, we got Neo Ring finally. Yes.
I still got 2 more uses, so let's go.
Yep, I got
I got a lot of uses.
2 more.
Alright, so my turn this turn.
Sure.
Yeah,
I mean, it
don't
doesn't
think
really,
will
it
be
doesn't really matter, but yeah.
As long as it's just one of us.
Make sure we're at least getting a chance.
I haven't gotten it yet. I wonder what the percent chance is.
Oh, 195 razor blade.
There it is.
Okay,
Ah.
so now we're gonna
No
find out
wonder.
the answer to the question whether or not
We all get
everybody
loot?
gets the loot or only I get the loot. So I was the one that spawned it, so I'm assuming that I get loot. So the question is, do you guys get loot?
I got no loot, but I got his power.
Nope. Yeah, I just got the power.
So
Did
I
you get
got
loot?
I got loot. Yeah.
All right, so you have to pay the price. Okay.
Okay. I need
Oh,
to
now we
go.
know.
I need to go. Like put some stuff back in the shop, sell, get rid of crap.
Now we know. You got to pay the price no matter what. No cheese in it.
Well, at least you got the power though.
Mhm.
So one way or another, you at least get something. A 99 ugly bastard home. What's the percentage to beat on your gloves?
You can take what's left.
Night.
Is it ancestral?
Well, no, but
Or no? No. My percent is 520 or 520.
I got a 570 here. I'll drop them in town.
Alright.
Huh. Do I put on the 86% ancestral helm there after the ugly bastard helm, or do I put on the 99% non-ancestral? I feel like the 99% non-ancestral is better.
So you get a fear, a CC.
Another stuff.
Or I'll bring them down there. It don't matter.
Oh, thank you.
I did want to test out Gore's devastating grips, but I don't really know how good they're going to be.
I briefly tested them out. I would test them again once I get a nice peer. But they weren't doing anything for my damage when I initially tested them.
So where is Belial's Crystal Decoy? Activating your main boss power fears nearby enemies.
You ready, Knight?
0.75 seconds and deals shadow damage to them.
Where you at?
Just at the boss.
I'll just talk to you.
A respect for boss. Or still at the boss. Just take your portal back.
Well, this speeds things up considerably because we don't have to worry about doing them separately. So,
Yep.
I mean, because there's no reason if you guys aren't getting loot, there's no reason to just get one person the loot for Belial.
Hmm.
Might as well just everybody hit the chests. Got a crappy, except for an ancestral razor blade, and a 590 bean. It'd be nice to get a Yen's blessing with an ancestral on the resistances.
Now.
Oh.
He's behind him.
Yeah, that attack goes behind him. It's jankety. Alright, well that was my last chest. I only got one more. I don't know if that fills anybody up for one more opening. So I got a Betrayer's Husk. Is that what you used to kill Belial?
That was my last one.
Oh, you got that from him? Problem.
It says used to open Belial's Horde requires
Yeah.
2. I only have 1.
Dang it.
My mats are like all over the place. I've got 8 Abhorrent Hearts, 7 Living Steel. That's not enough, so that's not enough to open. 2 Shards of Agony, you need 3 for that, so that's not enough.
How many bossing tributes do you have? Because I have 4 of them.
What do you mean?
Undercity bossing tributes, I'll look at. We ran some earlier to give a ton of boss materials.
2. 2 of them.
Okay. You can get a ton of materials that way.
I mean, I do have 13 Judicator's Masks. I could kill 1 Uravar. And then
Yeah.
Abhorrent
I
Hearts,
am.
apparently that's only a 3. So Harbinger of Hatred is... I could do like 2 of those. So 1
Yeah.
Uravar, 2 Harbinger of Hatreds. I could do like 2 Andariels too. I got enough for Andariel.
Yep. Pincushion Dolls, I have a ton of those. Probably have the most of those. As far as all those bosses, you can do a ton of Andariels. You want to do
Sounds good.
Andy?
Yeah, it's fine with me. Let's go kill Andy.
How many does it take to...
It's
3?
got to be low, yeah, because Duriel and Mephisto, Wolfie, and Andario should all be the same.
Yeah, so
They all drop the same thing.
they're all 3.
So I can do 2. Because I've only got 7.
Yeah, I can only do 2 Andariels as well.
At least we're getting the mats to level up our Jujangs from here. That's nice.
What I have the most of is Living Steel.
Huh. I can't wait to jump in the middle and get burned by the fire again. Hey, thanks for the follow, Backley. Knock me out of the circle. Yeah, I really gotta get my damage up. I don't think it's atrocious or anything, but like, struggling on tier 2. That's not very sweat-like. Don't jump in the middle, don't jump in the middle, don't jump in the middle.
Really?
Man, she phased out fast.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Instant
I
died
didn't
to the
have to get
fire
out of it.
mechanic.
Yeah, didn't have time to get out of it.
Oh my god, pain. stop.
When they give the boss things, so they just feed into themselves. It's funny.
Oh, this didn't count down, did it?
Did it? I don't know.
I don't think it did.
Maybe this one can't spawn Belial. Did she just go
That was fast.
in and out of a phase instantaneously? Flames. Oops, don't touch the edge of the wall.
I just went to the
Dang
flame.
it. I hit the flame too. Dang it.
I didn't see the flame, I just saw you come up and die, and then I tried to res you, and I didn't realize why you died. Got eaten by the flame right after you. I was like, why is Leon dead? Oh, that's why.
I spun right into it. I was like, oh, I'll just kill this last totem. Oops.
Yeah, my damage is like trash. Gotta get my damage up, gotta get some Paragon points. Grab some of my multipliers.
Well, yeah, we probably shouldn't be doing bossing. We should be leveling our clothes, but we wanted to do bosses, and here we are.
I mean, it's fun to struggle sometimes, I suppose. Oh, I didn't see the fire. Dodged the wrong direction too. Dodged directly into the whirlwind of death. Super dodge, super dodge.
Getting pushed around by these mobs.
What's up, Analog? I think it's alright. It's easy, but that's alright. I mean, we got to Torment 2, and we're not really, like, struggling. We just need equipment and Paragon levels and stuff. I feel like we're pretty far ahead for crappy gear and bad Paragon levels.
Yup. Sure can, totems.
I need to stop accidentally going
What?
into the whirlwind.
Felt like I had a dot on me.
There are little lightning things all over the ground, and if you don't have high lightning resistance and you touch them, they will hurt a lot. In the previous like version of this, when they had the stacks, like if you had a bunch of stacks and you touched one of the lightning things, you were just dead. Like it was like an instant KO. The lightning thing is not nice. Oh my god, will you get out of the stupid whirlwind? What the hell? He dodged into the whirlwind, and then I tried to move out of the whirlwind, and he dodged deeper into the whirlwind. He was like, you know what, let me dodge again into the whirlwind a little bit further than I dodged the first time. Let me really cuddle up to the wall. Let me really let me smooch it. I'm gonna smooch that wall. He did the French tickler on the wall. Got the fire thingy coming up.
I think I got thrown into the fire beam. Like,
Oh, yeah.
literally.
I mean, she does
Okay.
do knockbacks like that. She does. That is part of her mechanics, right? Is literally throwing you back into stuff.
That mechanic knocks you
You're
back.
so low. Chase,
I know, my damage sucks so bad. I mean, I'm killing her slowly, I guess. Killing her slowly with these hands. Try not to die. Yeah, it says someone Bilal could appear. It's up there.
It's there. It's there.
Oh, yep, it is.
And 18% ancestral to bolts. A bunch of crappy Azure wreaths. Nothing like really perfect or anything. All non-ancestral. Got an X-Files corroded signet. Bilal needs to show up more often. Okay, this is you poopy. This is Doogie's. Doogie Bilal.
Explain that.
Okay, so that was the end of my pincushion dolls. I don't have any more.
Can we do Grigore? Because for some reason I didn't get credit for it when we did it last time. It's still on my chapter list.
Yeah, let's go kill him. He shouldn't be hard anyway.
I wasn't claiming the individual things. Okay. Interesting.
What do you mean?
You can claim the individual chapter. The individual objectives have boxes.
Oh,
I didn't realize that.
how do you do that?
You just click on them.
How?
You might have already claimed them.
Let me join
It's
totem.
got an exclamation point.
Does someone actually have a nice ugly bastard for totems that they're not going to use? Like, I kept the one, but it's kind of garbage. I'll just give them this one.
I don't know if I kept any of my crappy ones.
Oh, you double click on them. Okay, I see. I see. Oh my god, I'm like completely full of boxes. What the F?
Yep.
Holy Jesus, look at this. I gotta do a screenshot and frickin'... Like, if only I had known this sooner. I thought something was hinky with the way that it was, like, structured, and it seemed like there was a box in every single reward section. But, like, I didn't realize that it was that ridiculous to the point where literally now my inventory is just, like, full of boxes. I don't even think that's all the boxes, because I think I can claim some of the ones from the Season 4. Or the 4 box that I've finished all the objective points for. Yep. So I got one more box. I'm gonna take a very quick sojourn to town and open all these boxes. They're clogging up my inventory. Maybe I get something good from them.
Got one in special so far from the boxes.
Bunch of elixirs, whispering keys. An ancestral sword. It's unique. I don't know what it is. An ancestral one-handed mace. 17 exquisite blood, 10 judicator mass, 15 malignant hearts, 7 living steel, 12 distilled fear. Okay, I think I got some more boss mats, guys.
On the floor totems. There you go. You got it.
I mean, like, no ancestrals here or anything. Like, nothing really, like, super amazing.
Kind of mad
Probably,
and stuff though.
probably some aspects. A really bad Ramalodni's Magnum Opus. It's like 0.29. It's awful. The mace is it's pretty decent. 182 strength, max home life, critical strike damage. It's an overpower item though. So many boss mats though, and elixirs. I got
Might have
12 more
traded
distilled fear, 17 on the bloods. I got 14 on the living steel, 24 malignant hearts now. So I can do a couple more of our Shans. I got enough to do open up one Grigore chest. Did you leave us, Alia?
I went to go trade totems. I think he's on permit 2.
Oh. Oh, that's right, because he left early. He went that night. No sojas? Oh man, I wish there were some sojas. Why you tease me like that? Where are my sojas at? Sorc. Can we bump totems up to Torment too, or is he
Probably good. Gregory.
Did y'all see that line there? It says bonus party members increase the chance of
Yep.
additional treasure from hordes.
Yep. It's like the one that they kept in to make party still a little bit nice for the bosses. Not as strong as it was, but still pretty strong. Kind of big readers.
An ancestral Rage of Heragoth with damage over time bonus. If anybody gets a really nice ancestral Rage of Heragoth, I'll take him. Well, that's a pretty decent twin strikes. It's not ancestral though. It's always safe in the middle until like he does the jump down. You just gotta get out of the way of his jump down. Okay, I could only open one. I got 2 extras if anybody needs 2 to open up. Like, that's all you need for another opening.
I can still open 2 more, but we don't have to keep going. I just don't want to.
He dies in like 2 seconds.
We're getting blind.
Kill him.
We're getting blind.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we got a Belial? Oh, I didn't open the thing. I'm fortunate. Well, at least you two will get a key this time. And I'll get to see what you guys saw. He dropped me 3 potions. That was, yeah. Alright, so we need, you said 2 more?
I can do 2 more, yeah.
Yeah, let's just clear them out. Let's get rid of them.
I think what's the best path forward. It does give plenty of the season thing, which makes sense. First time I feel like I'm doing bossing and I'm getting part of the season rep.
Haven't gotten a single ancestral. But
I kind of can't believe that they changed the bosses this way. Like, because all this is going to do is it's going to, like, encourage people to not group up. I like the previous
You get
version.
a little bit of bonus loot from grouping up, though.
So one more time.
I can do one more. Yeah.
I guess he always knocks you down. I tried to get far enough away that time, so hopefully he wouldn't knock me down. Still knock me down anyway.
I don't think he knocked me down that time. I don't know why. No one says.
Random ugly
Crazy.
bastard. I always forget that now you can actually get random loot. It's nice.
Okay.
So what to next? What do we got the most on? I mean, I've got 24 malignant hearts. I've got 8 abhorrent hearts. I mean, I got two Varshans basically. I got 1 beast, 1 blood. I got 23 Judicator masks, so like 1 and almost a second of Uravar.
If we could even kill it.
Yeah.
I don't think we can do it now. Haven't we all gotten much tankier now that the are we all using the extra barrier thing?
I leveled that thing up too. It's rank 19 right now.
Oh my god, I got 1,990 sitting in the bank.
Because we've been doing bosses and we get a ton of it.
Mm-hmm.
What do I gotta do to get this next chapter done? Gotta kill Tormented Duriel. Tormented Duriel is a thing to get a chapter done. We do Duriel, okay. Tormented Duriel. Else, where's Duriel? Great. The crevice. The gaping.
The gaping crevasse. Oh yeah, we are getting a lot of friggin'. This is way better than farming the stupid.
The zone, yeah.
Yeah, oh
This
my
is
god,
You
it's
asked for
way
another
better.
way. You asked for another way, heard it.
That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for this. I was hoping for like the ability to like farm the dust another way.
I already maxed out my main power now, and I have another one at 19.
Can I like
I'm at
I don't
Duriel.
have enough to open a Duriel chest, but I do have some of the things that can be converted into the things that allow you to
Stitches
open.
up.
Yeah, so I can let me do some conversions real quick. Alchemist, I'm assuming.
I'm assuming, yeah. How many Duriels do we want to make? I guess give me your number when you're done.
Yeah. I can do quite a few.
Sticky and stone conversion. So I have 2, so I need 1 shard of agony, which would give me 3, which is enough to open 1 Duriel horde. I've got 2 pincushion dolls, which is enough to open not 1, so I could convert 1 to get 1 more pincushion doll. That gives me a Duriel and an Andariel. And then the abhorrent heart, I've got 8. So you need 3 per chest, so I could convert 1 to get 1 more. That'll give me 3 Harbingers. And then that leaves me with 1 additional Stygian stone, which I can
Alright, so
give.
we're just doing 1 Duriel then?
I mean, I've only got 1 Duriel. If you got more than 1 Duriel, I mean,
Fine, it's fine, we're just doing 1. Come on down. He's just part of the season thing. That's all. Well, really, that's all I'm doing for.
Mhm.
Come on down, do your 1 Duriel. Get it.
what's
get
up,
it, get it
GGM?
quick.
Spam bit drunk after Sweetfill Wigathon. I felt like an idiot. Oh, Wigathon. That's what he calls it, the Wigathon? That's actually pretty genius. Props up to Sweetfill for his Wigathon. That ain't gotta be hot, too. Like, I know I've had long hair and it's really hot, and I've also had really short hair and it's really cold. And oh wow, I was just okay. I should have
I
stood
should
behind him. But like I've even transitioned, like, you know, like shaved off a lot of my hair, like got real short, and it was like it got real cold. And like when I had really long hair, I was really hot all the time. You have to kill the pangs of Duriel. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, they change the bosses. A lot of them, they get extra mechanics. Oh, whoa, whoa,
That's
cool.
weird.
He's
That was
he's
nice
using his own ability. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He's like burrowing around with his own ability.
Very cool.
It's
He
kind
just
of
ate
neat.
me.
He just
literally
ate you.
just ate
He
me.
literally ate you.
He like grabbed me, ate me.
I was trying to see if I could res you. Yeah, I got you. Not night. He's burrowing.
Damn, his poison's still ripping.
I think they made it so you can't one-shot any of these bosses.
I mean, they don't like their bosses getting one shot. They have traditionally sucked at bosses. Like, and maybe this was what they needed, but at the same time, like, I really hope they do a good job with it, because otherwise it's just another black mark, a laughing stock, right? It's like, haha, you failed again. You're still one-shotting your bosses.
I think there's just a, like, can't, they limit how much health you can take at a time.
Which is a really cheesy way to build a boss, to be honest. Forced phase health, like, bonuses and weird stuff like that is just kind of stupid, in my opinion.
Godslayer crown might be good for your build, Mr. Knight, because it has cooldown reduction on.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the ugly bastard's still better.
Okay, so no Belial.
Oh, I didn't read Duriel's power. When you evade, you just like burrow underground now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
it's cool.
hilarious.
Burrow in time.
I don't have the coin. I don't have the coin.
So we're just gonna keep farming bosses for the coin,
fine
for the sacred ash or whatever.
I'm good with whatever. Like,
Like-
we can go dungeons, we can do whatever, rare pits, I mean, we can do, yeah.
I'm with whatever. Like I like getting the spectral ash. I want to get all the upgrade boss powers to rank 18, 1 of 4. Like, I don't have that yet.
I need that too.
I got 1 out of 8 out of 4, so I got Lord's Ear's Blood Pool's at 17, so it's close. And then I just need 2 more. I mean, what's the one that we have the most bosses of? I've got 2 Varshans. I think that's it. Everything else is just 1. I have 3 Harbingers.
Harbinger I can do 2 sets of him if you want to kill him twice. Since you have, I can do 6, you know, things.
I mean, I got 1 extra Stygian stone, if that helps.
I mean, I could force a 3rd, but how many does Knight have?
Harbinger?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have 3.
3
Yeah,
sets. So you
3?
have 9 total? 9 total?
No,
Well, that's-
I have 3 total.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
3 total? Oh, okay.
That's only a 1 killer.
Mhm.
Watching and locked in. Are you am I sick of this game yet? It's pretty fun. I mean, I won't be playing it tomorrow, so if you're sick of the game, I'll be playing a different game tomorrow.
Apparently one of my caches gave me a bunch of malignant hearts. So I'm up to 47 now.
Yeah, I've got two boxes of malignant hearts as well. I mean, we can go do that one. Does everybody have a whole bunch of malignant hearts?
51. So it's like 4 kills, 3 kills.
Okay, well that sounds better. We can just smash him down really fast too. He's super easy.
4 kills of Roshan I can do.
I've got 2 solid kills, so.
I think I have 3. I think I'm 1 short from 4.
Alright, some here. In the deepest darkness of the dungeon go.
Teleporting to the bosses is a nice touch, but it also is very defeatist of like their original intention of the mounts in the open world. It's like, why don't you just make the mounts better? Like, give us more boost in the mounts and make it more
Well,
fun.
they're very defeatist. I think that's like the biggest problem with the developer team for Diablo 4 in general is they got no backbone. They got no stick-to-itness, no like you know, like this is my vision and I'm not going any further. Like and while I certainly would agree that sometimes that's not a good idea to, you know, have your vision and stick to it, especially when sometimes your vision is wrong. But like, they don't stick to anything. They have not stuck to anything the entire time they've been developing Diablo 4. It's like there's no artistic vision whatsoever. There's no like guiding creative hand. It's just cave to any kind of feedback whatsoever, even if like they shouldn't cave.
Like anybody that tried to stick to it isn't that wizard anymore, right?
Yeah, but it's like at some point or another you gotta have like something that you stand for. You gotta have something that you're, you know, that your vision is for. Like, what are you trying to achieve? Like at this point, the problem with Diablo 4 is not like anything class-wise or anything. Like, they've got very good builds and they've got very good creations of like what they're trying to achieve, but then the problem comes into play elsewhere. So now they're stuck in a different problem, which is that like they're not actually choosing where the direction that they want to go anymore. Like, you know those streams where like it's like, what is it, streamer versus the chat or something, and like the chat can just like type in random commands that causes the player to like move in random directions or jump or like do all sorts of other things. Like the community might as well just be making the game at this point, because it feels like they don't have any control over their own game. They're just at the whims of the community's like complaints and feedback. And while I understand the need to hear the community's feedback, at a certain point, they also have to grow a backbone and be like, hey, I know you guys are like upset because the game got a little bit difficult, but you know, like, it was too easy before, and like for those of you who think that the game is too hard, well, we're sorry. You're just gonna have to either get good or like quit playing. And they've got to like put their foot down somewhere. They got to draw a line somewhere. As of this point, there's no line. There's no line. There's like the friggin' if there was a line, it's got like trampled over. There's footprints all over it. There's hoof prints, pig hoof prints, like rabbit paws, like it's like every kind of footprint that you can have, like smashed all over it.
That was it. Wait, one more second. Will I'll show up? No.
Honestly, I think that's what they need. I think that's what they need, no matter what. They just need, they need somebody to put their foot down and say, this far, no farther. This is the vision. This is what we're going to achieve. Like, they've done enough testing. Like, I understand what they've been doing, right? they've been testing stuff. They've been testing and testing and testing, right? And they're trying to see like how far they can push things, like getting the mechanics right and all that other stuff, right? But they've done that. Like most of the mechanics are in place. Like they've figured out pretty much everything. They've conquered most of the bugs that need to be conquered. Like so, at this point, it's not about like trying to refine the game. It's just about choosing a direction to go and finally deciding to go in that direction. You know what it's like? It's like, because I was just thinking about it. It's like Legos, right? They've, they understand, like they have all the building blocks, right? And they're building something. Then they build it. It's like a castle. Somebody comes along, says your castle looks stupid. They tear it down. They build a new house. Somebody comes along. They build a house. They tear it down. They build a, you know, like an elvish, like fjord. And then like somebody comes over and says we hate elves. And then they tear down the elvish fjord. And they make the hobbit house. And then somebody comes by and say hobbits suck. And then they tear down the hobbit house and they make like, you know, like the Empire State Building. And it's not that any of the creations that they're making are, you know, like inherently wrong. They're actually kind of cool. Like some of the seasons have been pretty neat, but like, you know, at some point or another, you got to stop and like choose a building, like, you know, choose a house, like start decorating it, like build it and keep it.
Do a made it real quick for some DJs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of you.
If only I could teleport to you from this place. See, I don't think Blizzard lost its touch. That's not what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying is they've made a very interesting game. I don't think anybody can play Diablo 4 and say that the game is inherently bad, because it's not. Like, it has really good mechanics. Some of the like systems are better than some of the systems that I've seen in some of the latest games. I think that some of the crafting systems and whatnot in Diablo 4 are better than Last Epoch's, despite the fact that people hail Last Epoch's as the most amazing crafting system ever. I don't see it. I kind of like the way that Diablo 4's works. I don't really enjoy the horrible RNG that it has, which has plagued me and many other people. Corpse tendril size, castration. Corpse tendril size, castration. But I mean, fix the RNG, and I think you have honestly a very good system for obviously, number one, keeping the ridiculous amounts of loot down so you don't have all the modifiers in the world dropping on every single piece of equipment that nobody want, like curse duration dropping on every single piece of gear, and you're like, oh yeah, could really use that curse duration on my barbarian. I don't know. Maybe that's what they need. They just need like a really good director, somebody who can like have a vision of where they want to take the game and go in that direction, and stop pussyfooting around and trying to figure out.
It's funny you say that, because every director they've had for D4 has been like 4 or 5 of them now or something, because they just keep quitting or getting fired. I think 2 went down to, you know, sexual harassment or something. The original 2, or definitely the original guy, I'm pretty sure. And then I haven't seen Joe Shelley for a while. Is he still around, or he's gone? I haven't even seen Joe Piper. I haven't seen either one of those guys.
Scooby-Doo left, and honestly, they like, I was pretty upset about that. Mr. Longhair with the like skinny, I can't remember his name. I think he had the same name as Adam, but it was like a different last name.
Ginger, did you put one in? No.
Oh, do I need to? Okay. Yeah, I'll grab one. I only have one, so.
We already did, maybe.
I only have one, so.
We got the. Oh, you want to do it again? We got the. I did it. We had the whisper from her then. But
See, I don't think that like I don't think it needs to be way better. Like that's the kind of what I'm trying to say is I think all the parts are in place. I think they just have to like they just have to decide, you know, like make a decision. You know, it's like you're at Subway and like you go through the line and you're like, I wanna you know, Italian BMTLT with extra lettuce, tomato, pickle, onion. And then you get to the end and she's about to like put everything together and you're like, you know what, never mind, I don't want that. You know what I really want is a meatball sub with extra marinara and mozzarella. And then she like starts to put it together and you're like, no, wait, I don't want that. You know, what I really want is you know, like, and none of those sandwiches are inherently bad. Like, they're all good sandwiches, especially if you make them right and put the right condiments on them and everything. Like, I don't think we're at a position anymore where we have to worry about that. Well, all we're worried about is like, are they gonna make a damn sandwich? Like, what are you doing? Like, have you chosen yet? Like, they're sitting in line and they're not choosing. Like, they don't have a choice of what they're going to do.
We can do the other maiden.
They just need to choose.
Whisperer.
Just choose. That's all you need to do. Just choose. Damn it.
Just right out there. One more maiden for one more whisper.
On the other side.
Yeah, the expansion area.
On my way.
Other Mitch, don't. Strange. Coming out.
I mean, it also comes to a point where you can't listen to the community, like, past a certain degree. Like, especially when it comes to difficulty of the game. You gotta find a balance and actually start working around it. It's gonna be rough at first, but like you gotta find a point where you're like, okay, this is how difficult the game is gonna be, and no more difficult than this. This is the maximum difficulty ever, and then you need to start balancing the characters around that difficulty. And I think if they actually knuckle down and do that, I think the game gets really good. Because instead of doing all this stupid stuff where they're like increasing and decreasing all the monsters' HP and you know, and doing just silly things like that, where it always ends up inevitably messing up, because if you increase or decrease all the monsters' HP in the game, like across all levels and all content, of course it's not going to work, right? And you're going to have certain monsters that are higher and certain monsters that are lower, and it's going to be imbalanced, right? But like if they pick a difficulty, if they pick where they want to stop the difficulty at and start balancing the characters around that difficulty, like everything starts to fall into place, and I think they'll realize that. But they've never chosen. What do I want next? Do I want Decimator? Blood Rage? I guess we do Blood Rage, because that gives us like unlimited berserking. That'd actually be really nice. Just grab that unlimited berserking. Get that multiplier in there. I mean, Diablo 2 stopped its difficulty at a specific point, yes, but it wasn't always the case. Like, there was a point where Diablo 2 had infinite difficulties. I mean, I know most of you don't remember, but there used to be a time when you could increase the player count to 16, 32, like 128. Like, it was in unmodded versions of the game, sure, but like you could indeed like increase the difficulty by rather drastic proportions. There were ways to increase it in single player, and I think there was ways to do it in other like versions of the game too. And the developers like drew a line in the sand the same way that these developers need to, and they were like, okay, The maximum difficulty from now on is players 8, and it goes no further than this. And that's what they did. Done. Like, it was a decision that they made, and then they balanced the game around it, which honestly was the game is better for it. I mean, but can you imagine, like, playing on like players 128? Like, it would be the same thing as going into the pit. Oh, there's a goblin over here, guys. On me. A glittering pyram. He's running. He's running. No, come back here.
Hello, you.
Give me your gems. Give me your gems.
I think I was close enough.
I don't know.
There's just a bunch of gems on the ground right there. Should be.
Yep, there was. And tributes
Oh,
too.
yeah. Man, I gotta open the thing. I got a lot of cinders. I'm about to pop soon too. About to pop those Leos.
Yeah, that was another problem with Diablo 3 that, like, I didn't like, was it was infected with WoW. Like, I'm not a big fan of World of Warcraft. I know Leon played it for a long time, but, like, there's one thing about playing World of Warcraft and, like, doing World of Warcraft related activities in the World of Warcraft game, and there's a whole nother between, like, them taking a dark gothic like genre like Diablo and just shoehorning in like the cheesy cartoony graphics from like World of Warcraft and like animations. And I know I know why they did it, because World of Warcraft was really popular, and so like to them it's like, oh, World of Warcraft is really popular, let's see if we can like infect the Diablo genre with World of Warcraft to make it more popular, and it did not work. Like, I don't think anybody liked the art style of Diablo 3. At least I haven't heard anybody tell me like, oh, I really love the art style of Diablo 3. That was my favorite art style in the whole world.
About to pop. Gonna get some Bayful Heart. Gonna pop any second. I can't hold it.
I'm coming. I'm getting close to a Dujink as well.
One popped over here too. There should be 2 pops. We had a Hellborn here. Extra pops.
I got like 10%, maybe 20% more to go.
This little pop, it's counting down until he spawns.
No, we're good. Mine might spawn here. Like 5% left, maybe. There's a chest right. Oh, there's a goblin.
My Hellborn's almost dead here.
Another goblin. A goblino. A goblin-bondo. A gibbly bandies. He's running. Get him. Oh, the worm just spawned in the way of the goblin. Mine's spawning. Just triggered.
Mine's probably going to after this.
If you got enough to open this chest over here, you might as well open the chest. That'll probably get you enough.
Oh wow, Tuscom actually got updated again.
Did they change it yet again?
Yeah, it's actually really good now.
Not if I take another look at it. I was looking at it earlier, but we were doing stuff, so. Alright, he's about to spawn. Hellborn's about to spawn, so.
I don't know if I'd rate it over Ugly Bastard just because the large multiplier in Ugly Bastard, but this has got a good multiplier. It's got Fury per second cooldown. It's really nice. Tuscom is back, baby.
Yeah, I need to take a look at mine again.
Mine is right on the edge. I can't even see any space.
Okay, so we kill a couple monsters. Did you open the chest, or?
I already had opened that one.
Okay, we'll open up another one. We got this armor one over here. Can you do this one?
I already did that one. I can
There's
go down to the
tortured mysteries, but that's too high. That's like 250 or whatever.
down to this weapon one. I can just run down here, open it, and then start running back. Yep.
A Hellspire.
Yep. Popped. Running back. Oh, never mind. You guys are here.
Here, baby.
I'm gonna open this heavy weapons chest.
Yeah, that's why I came down here. That's what I wanted.
I need 45 more Doojanks. Oh, here's a summon platform. This will get that out of the way too. It usually gives you like a little harbinger or whatever.
I looked at both of these armor chests.
Yeah, so it's definitely not worth doing those zones at all. You just farm boss materials, you get the bosses.
I mean, it seems like the bosses were given way more Doojanks. Seem way more beneficial to farm the bosses. I mean, when we did just like a couple of bosses, I had like almost 2,000.
Oh yeah, I have multiple at 20 now. Another one almost there.
I like these soul spires.
Really good. Yeah, that Huskelm, I mean, that's not a nice one of it, but all the stats are good on it, and it's proc now. Like, its special effect is really strong. Good multiplier, good fury per second, and cooldown. They brought my boy back from the dead.
These things are so amazing. That's what I mean, like, when I say that they have all the pieces. They got all the Lego bricks. It's just like, sometimes it just seems like they're too afraid to use the bricks that they've got.
It's by far of the three main RPGs right now. I'm not talking, you know, the three newer RPGs right now. This one has, like, the best multiplayer by far.
Yes.
You guys are probably about to pop, because I'm about to pop again, too. Oh, wait, I just
Yeah.
did.
I already popped. I popped. My guy's
There's
here.
2 Hellborns right now.
He's
There's
here.
2.
Yeah, he's here right now. He's punching me in the eye. He's like, "Dish, dish, 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 dish." What do you mean you can't see me? Dish, dish, dish.
Wait, that was insane.
I have 467 cinders against him now. I'm about to go open another mystery chest.
I got 392. Wow. Oh, there's
Mine's
the,
about
there's
to
the other
spawn.
Hellborn right there. Yeah, I'm gonna go open the mystery chest,
can
and
open, like, 2
I
of them
guess I
right
might
now.
as well open this armor chest right here. That's right next to us.
Mine just spawned. Yep.
So, I love those soul spires. Those soul spires are the best. They are without a doubt like one of the best to do janks. I don't mind D4. It's just missing something I can't quite explain. I mean, yeah. I mean, at least it's not
Yeah.
boring, and at least you don't fall asleep while you're playing it.
You got your whisper completed, Ginger. I just saw that. In your
Yeah, I need to go turn it in. I'm gonna go grab this chest, and then I'm gonna hop over there.
I got boss mats too. I got like so many masks of Urvar.
See, I don't think just adding things into the game just to add them into the game is really like worthwhile.
Yeah,
Like if
that's-
they just
that-
slapped Diablo in the game, like I don't think it would have the same impact as if they brought him in ceremoniously in a very important way. It's kind of one of those situations where I feel like they need to take their time a little bit, and they are, you know, and like add him properly. Otherwise, it's just going to end up as a joke. Same thing with the cow level. Like the cow level is one of those things that's just like,
Yep.
it has to be done correct. Like why we don't want a cow level that sucks like the D3 cow level, which was barely even worth going into. We want a cow level that's good. Like to use Diablo 3 as an example, if you look at the Portal of Greed was what the cow level should have been. That was what we should have gotten, but we didn't.
The main thing people gotta realize, and I think a lot of people don't, activities don't equal endgame. They don't need activities alone are not repetitive. They have to be interesting. They have to be with reason to do it. D4 actually has some of the most activities out of most ARPGs. There's a lot of stuff to do in D4. There just isn't a reason to do it all, and there isn't a reason to keep grinding it and redoing it. Like activities by themselves, just dumping stuff in there, dumping the cow level, dumping Diablo, and dumping 10 more bosses, and it doesn't change like the will for people to keep playing the game over and over again. Like D2, I say it, D2 has like nothing to do. I mean, Terror Zones they added in, which I love, but D2 has like nothing to do, but you want to keep playing it because of the loot hunt.
Well, it's
fun.
it's all about the difficulty curve, because we talked about this the other day. If it's too easy, it's not fun. If it's too difficult, it's not fun. That's how it has always been since the dawn of time. And that's one of the problems with Diablo 4 is that in Diablo 4 they seem to have a extreme difficulty in either A, making it too difficult, and not like too difficult, which is a big issue. Like a lot of the times when they think they're making something difficult, it's literally like downright impossible. And then the other side of the equation is when they think they're making it easier, and by easier they mean, you know, just like, hey, this is just slightly easier and it should be okay. They're making it way too easy to the point where, again, it's no longer fun because it's a curve. There's actually like an actual graph that somebody drew a while back, and it basically shows like fun correlated with difficulty, and how basically the fun that correlates with difficulty always inevitably ends up being that the easier it is, the less fun it is, and the more difficult it is, the less fun it is. It has to be the exact right amount of difficulty, not too easy and not too hard, and it also has to not be impossible as well, which is something that Blizzard struggles with. I got a Soul Spire over here, green and yellow, or light blue.
Totem and Leon.
Yeah, totally. I'm just looking at the colors. There's a Harvard study that literally just came out the other day. I was looking at it, and it was actually plotted on a graph. Like they did tasks that were really difficult and like gauged people's like fun in doing them, and like tasks that were really easy and gauged people's fun in doing them, and like and they had all different kinds of tasks, and they gauged everything, and they plotted it on a graph, and it was literally a U. It was a U shape, and at one end of the graph it was tasks that were extremely easy, and guess what? They weren't fun. And at the other end of the graph, there were tasks that were extremely difficult, and guess what? They weren't fun. And it wasn't like the fun only started when the task was the correct level of difficulty, matching to the player's like ability, right? Well, the thing is that skill level is something that you can learn, right? You can become better at the game. So you don't need to make the game super duper ridiculously easy so that even a caveman can do it, because that's just stupid. Everybody's going to get better eventually. They're going to slowly learn the game better, and they're going to get better to a certain point. However, you can control how strong they get, right? You can't control how stupid they are, but you can control how strong they get. And that's where I think the developers fail a lot, is they constantly fall into this like weird world where they're trying to like make the game so easy that I guess a blind man with one arm and one testicle can like beat the game, I guess, is their goal, because that's how easy they make it sometimes. I'll open up this chest up here.
I mean, look at Discord for a second. Look at what I typed out. I probably missed one or two, but that's a lot of things to do. Like as far as a list, like when you compare it to a game like D2, that's a lot of activities, right? That's a lot.
Well, see, the thing is that when you have, like in Diablo 2, creating characters is a really big activity, right? So theory crafting tons of different characters. And because all of them have to overcome the same challenge of, you know, the difficulty of the game, like it becomes this huge, you know, like sprawling thing. Whereas if you have an easy game, then like most of the builds are going to demolish it, and who needs to do theory crafting when you could just plunk a bunch of points in and just walk through the game, right? So it becomes a kind of like a lesson in futility in some way, because they have a really good theory crafting system in this game, but like who needs the theory craft when like they're not even going to make it past like Torment 2? Like you don't have to theory craft characters for Torment 2. You really don't. You can just like put points in, slap a bunch of uniques on, and use some of the seasonal powers, and you'll probably end up in Torment 2 with relative ease at some point. It might take you a little while. You might have to level up your Paragon points a bit, but you'll make it. Like, you don't have to theory craft a god tier character for Torment 2.
I mean, we're in Torment 2 right now. No glyphs level, no masterworking, like
barely any Paragon upon points. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to be serious, but it doesn't have to be ridiculously easy. Like, I don't know. I mean, it reminds me of one time we were hiding eggs for Easter, and like, you know, some of the kids were like 3 years old and up, and like some of them were like 15, 16, and like, and they were varying degrees of skill level, obviously, and I'm hiding some of the eggs, and like one of the moms is chiding me for hiding them too well, and I'm like, maybe I'm hiding them too well for the 3-year-olds, but the 16-year-olds are going to be much more inclined to look and seek and find. Like, I mean, am I supposed to hide them all like we're hiding them for 3-year-olds just because there's 3-year-olds participating? Well, I don't understand. So, like, I mean, while I understand, like, you know, like, the comment of, like, you know, this is a serious game, it's kind of like a sarcastic comment, right? You know, like, you know, this is serious, this is a game. But, like, it is serious. Fun is a serious thing, and if you want to have fun, you have to be somewhat serious about it. Like, I mean, take Monopoly, for instance. Like, why are there rules? Why is there dice? Why is there any difficulty whatsoever? Why not just hand everybody money and properties and say, you win? Because that would be too easy, right? So there has to be some kind of seriousness to your gameplay, otherwise it's not fun. You have to have a level of seriousness, some some like existence of rules and like making things at least moderately difficult.
I mean, you know, a lot of people have. I know I did. Like, if nobody's trying in something, it's not fun. If you're out with your friends, like even growing up, and you're playing basketball and no one's trying, like who wants to play? Like, what are we doing here?
I mean, yeah, let's use basketball as an example because I think that's a good analogy. So let's say you're playing against Michael Jordan, and like Michael Jordan's like, "Man, you suck." You're like, "Yeah, I know. I'm not Michael Jordan," and he's like, "Well, you know, I'm not having any fun. So let's spice this game up a little bit. All right, I'm gonna play with one arm and one leg." On the opposite sides, and I'm gonna put a blindfold on, like, and then like he still whoops your butt, right? Like that is where like you as a player are trying to increase the difficulty.
I just popped.
I think I just popped too. They're trying to increase the difficulty because you know it's just way too easy for you, right? Like I mean, like if you played checkers against a 3-year-old and you beat the 3-year-old, you're like, "Ha! In your face!" And then the 3-year-old starts crying. It's like, what was the challenge in that? I used to do that all the time when I used to PvP back in the day. I was a hardcore PvPer, and man, I'd PvP against people, and sometimes my skill level was just way above theirs. I beat them, wiped the floor with them like it wasn't even close, and they would want to rematch me, and I'm just like, look, dude. I was like, you're not even a challenge. I was like, I'm gonna give you some pointers on how to get better. Let's take a look at your equipment, you know, like, but I'm not gonna duel you over and over again and just farm you for. Like literally just farm you for like PvP currency. Like, I mean that's not what we're doing here. Like I'll help you get better. I will train you in the arts of being a captain. You know, I will help you like, you know, figure out like what you're doing wrong. But I'm not gonna just farm you for gear like you're a freaking NPC.
Yeah. Like, you ever been in a Counter-Strike like server back in the day where you have like those 1v1 lobbies and stuff, or like just you and another guy in there? You kill him 100 times in a row. You're like, I'm not gonna stay here and just keep killing you.
Yeah, it's like I'm obviously superior to you in every way. Like I'm not gonna just keep fighting you. I mean, granted, for him it's practice, but for you it's boring. It's super boring. He's just smashing his head against the wall repeatedly.
Did you ever get a ancestral two-hand slashing weapon? Because I have the worst one in existence. It's yours if you want.
I mean, I do not, but hold on, I just
come
realized
grab
there's
it?
only 3 minutes left, and I need to open
Yeah.
chests. Hold on, I got like 300 doojigs.
Yeah.
I guess I need to teleport to the other side because there's
There's a whole
like
nother zone too.
yeah, because there's like no more chests over here. Let me go to the other side real quick. Cross docks.
That's like the worst two-hander I've ever seen, and it's yours.
I mean, any.
Wait till you see it, though. Wait till you have
Any
time.
port in a storm, my friend. Any port in a storm, I suppose.
Wait till you see. It makes me want to throw up.
Oh my
Imagine
God,
that was a
is
triple
is it
greater
upstairs?
affix.
Okay. Because I got 2 minutes to get this mystery.
Dying.
I'm no expert at like making games, but I'd love to have a sit down with these developers and really like talk about stuff. Like serious talking. Like not just like hey, you know, you guys planning on fixing this soon? No, okay. No, I'd like to like really
like a long session.
like a long
actually not, like
yeah,
talk through
like
hours.
let's figure out what the motivations are like of the game. Like let's find out if you actually have the, you know, like a dream, a plan, you know, like is there some ultimate goal in mind? Like that's what I want to know. Like are we carving this to a fulfillment? Because you know I draw, like I've done artwork, I've made things. Like there's definitely a lot of like creativity in my family, and like I've inherited a large portion of it, and so I understand what it's like to get judged on a creation before it's finished. But like at this point, season, you know, 8 seasons in, I think what we really need to know is there a vision? You know, instead of judging the product that we currently have, like we just need to know, is there a vision in mind? Is there like an end goal, like something that you you're looking toward your, or is this just more of the same forever? Like no goal in mind, just meandering basically, you know, like lost in space. Because that's what it kind of feels like. It kind of feels like we're just meandering. We're lost in space at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I saw their roadmap, which was funny. So there is a Horizon thing coming soon. Like, I think next season even. So who knows what they're going to do with that. That'll be interesting if they bring the cube in or not.
I certainly hope so. I don't know why the cube's been left out for so long. It's probably one of the dumbest moves in the world. Like, you have this, like, absolutely amazing thing that everybody loves. Like, just put it in the damn game already. You can work on what to do with it later. You can, like, add in Horadric Cube recipes every season and, like, entice people with it. You can put, like, every crafting recipe in the world in there and, like, make it so that people can actually use the Horadric Cube. And if they don't want to use it, you can have all the recipes in town. Like, so, like, what's the point? Like, just put it in the game already. Like, make it function.
But I did watch that guy who did the interview after the campfire, the class designer, Charles Dunn or whatever. I watched that interview he did afterwards, and there was something in there saying that they are actually going to redo the whole skill tree. Like, he didn't straight say it, but they are, like, heavily going to do it. He like, completely, he did everything but say it, exactly. Like,
everything but say it.
Like, everything but officially confirm it. But basically, they're going to, I think they're going to take a lot of the aspects that change, like, the skills and put them as, like, different choices on the skill tree. I think the aspect system is going to change as far as, like, what it does. They're going to separate it out because a lot of the stuff is overlapping right now as far as, like, does it just give you straight multiplier? Does it actually change the way the skill functions? And then, like what is an aspect versus a unique versus a skill and all this kind of thing. I think there is a redo coming.
I mean, my personal opinion, like, they really need to like tie it down a little bit, you know, like figure out what they actually want to do with those abilities. Like I'm like failing to enunciate this properly. They've got to figure out, like, which ones they want to keep and which ones they don't, because as it is right now, there's too many, and it's too difficult to, like, build a character. I mean, you would like there's, what do we got? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 aspect slots, and that's on a barbarian. And, like, sometimes it feels like, especially with certain skills, there's too many aspects. Like, you would never be able to put all the aspects for a specific skill on your character, even with 12 aspect slots. Like, they gotta start, like, narrowing it down, removing some of the dead weight, or, like, combining them together. Like, I think that's a really big potential option there, is just simply combining some of these aspects together in a way that is beneficial to reduce the total number of aspects required to achieve certain goals. Because as of right now, it's kind of silly, especially for certain builds. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's certain builds out there that are just like, oh, okay, I got, like, every aspect in the world to choose from, and I don't want to choose. Like, I gotta leave out, like, 4 or 5 of these aspects because I can't. There's no way in the world I can fit all these in.
And you have to wear this unique to make the build work, which takes away an aspect.
Yes, and then you have to wear a unique to make the build work. And then on top of that, like, there's also the fact that, like, there's the damage aspects. So I think the damage aspects need to go as well, in my personal opinion. Like, I don't think any aspect that you put on your equipment should give you damage at all. I don't think any unique that you put on should give you damage either. I think it should be the exact opposite, and I think every single unique or aspect should be something that modifies the way that an ability functions, which I think is fine, but not something that... oh yeah, let me come get that sword from you real quick. But not something that increases your damage output. I mean, it could increase your damage output coincidentally by, like, giving you an extra attack or causing it to have, like, some sort of multi-shot or AoE or whatever. But, like, it shouldn't be just straight up multiplying your damage output. They've got to remove those, because what happens is you end up choosing the crappy ones, right? You end up choosing the crappy damage multipliers instead of the thing that actually makes your ability function better. You're like, oh, well, I could have this thing that gives me 3 extra projectiles, or I could have 50% extra damage. And then you end up choosing the 50% extra damage is what you end up choosing. This, it really is the worst two-handed sword I've ever seen. What
Amazing, right?
oh my dear Lord Jesus.
Hey, day one, that's what you get, bro.
I
Just got to get
mean,
this thing again from the tree.
it's still more better damage than better damage than what I was using, so
Hey, you can roll one good stat on there. You get some strength going.
that's what I did.
I think makes you want to throw up, though.
Blue.
Triple greater, Ginger. That's a triple greater. That's your triple greater right
Oh my god. What aspect do I want to put on there? It looks like I
Two
forgot to.
resolutes, dude? What the heck?
Yeah, I got both of them from the tree.
And Totems has it too?
Do you have any mace whatsoever? Like two-handed mace? Because I need a two-handed mace.
How many Jujinks do you have to gamble?
Oh yeah, I could try and like, yeah, I'll try and gamble one. Oh, no ancestral, but I'll see what I got. Strength, vulnerable damage. That's a good combination. So that's
Leon,
not a
I'm
bad
still,
one.
Leon, I'm still using a 719 mace.
You're using a 719 mace?
Yeah.
Are you gambling maces?
No, I haven't gambled anything really.
Well, I was like max out on opals and I had it.
I've got 1500.
Well, Pet gives you a ton of opals. That's really good for glyphs and opals. I'm probably gonna run Pet so I get all my glyphs to legendary. I respect into glyph leveling.
No, I should do that then too.
I just gotta get this box checked off my list.
You just reminded me we're not doing bosses anymore, so.
That respec is starting to get expensive.
24,300.
Yeah, it went up to like 100k for me really fast.
Are we doing glyphs now? Is that what we're doing?
That's what I did. I went all in glyphs. I figured let it level as fast as possible.
That was close. Almost died.
Of course the mace doesn't roll. What did I need at all? Why would it do that?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
PoE 1 no DPS meter? I mean, honestly, it's better not to have a DPS meter. My personal opinion, like I think DPS meters just end up ruining the game. It's one of those things that like once you know objectively who has the highest damage output. So once you're aware of who has the highest damage output, at that point, like you know without a shadow of a doubt, like what build is the best, what character does the most damage. And once you start getting into that territory, like you are now in the territory of like nobody wants to play your build because you're the lowest damage in the game.
Where are you, Knight?
And then it gets worse than that too. Like
Come to me right now. Come to me right now.
Okay.
You owe me your next one though.
My next.
Tell me your next one. Come to me right now. I just gambled something for you. Little wussy.
okay.
I gambled a few, but I didn't get any ancestral.
More than horseshoes and nails. What'd you need?
Oh wow, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I know. I know. you go.
Can't
Alright.
believe I spent Opticite on this horrible sword.
That's a huge upgrade.
I know. You're gonna be one shot in the bosses for me, right? Come on.
Right.
Get it going.
Alright,
it up.
are we ready to go? We're ready to go.
We just did a run without you guys. You guys were in tag.
I know.
Well, I haven't tempered any of my gear.
I was
at
just
all.
trying to get that weapon set up that you handed me, and then
Or put in any runes or sockets.
I mean, you can take your time. You just hit a set. You don't have to come in until you're ready. I'm running these runs in a couple, like 2-minute runs or something.
I think that's another part of the problem is that like once you know the answer, if the answer is super easy to get to know, then like people know the answer immediately, and then once they know the answer immediately, well, like who cares? Like this is easy. This is too easy. Oh my god, this monster over here is spamming the stupid blind thing.
I mean, the developers should have a DPS meter. They need
They don't even know the answer right now, unfortunately.
the answers right in front of them. They need a nice, clean list.
I mean, it's good that there's some, things that you don't know, but like, I don't know. Blizzard also has a tendency to like overreact. There's got to be some sort of word for like anti-mediocrity. Like they have no idea how to do anything in a mediocre way. It's either like overreact by 10 trillion or
Well, that's they finally did it.
or
This is
underreact by 10 trillion.
This is the first season where the top build of the previous season is still the top build of this season. So far. This is the first time it happens.
And what pit is that character clearing to? Some ridiculously high number that nobody else is going to be able to get to?
Yep. I mean, it's going to be even higher right now because they were doing it on the PTR, which was way harder than this, and they were doing it without boss powers. So with boss powers and on this version, they're going to go like easily 130 plus.
Okay, that's nice. It actually rolled pretty good too. Nice. That's a huge upgrade.
Well, don't say I never gave you anything.
Oh, you've given me stuff other seasons too.
We usually look out for each other. Right?
I'm pretty sure I've given you a lot of stuff too, though.
We look out for each other.
Give me a nice pair of ancestral legendary boots now. Now! I demand. Actually, I should just start gambling. I could probably gamble.
Ancestral legendary boots.
I'm gambling them. I got them. I gambled them. Never mind. I gambled 2 pairs. Ooh. Oh, one with life? Oh, baby.
Say, I gave one away earlier.
Oh, it wasn't to me, alright? It wasn't to
Khan wanted them.
Oh, Concussion got him? Okay. He got a mythic. I don't want to hear. Khan got a mythic in under 12 hours. I don't know who's anyone on this Discord who's ever gotten a mythic that fast. Definitely not that Leon yet.
Well, that's a pretty good placeholder. That's not bad. That's a pretty good little placeholder hammer. Check that out. It's got some good mods.
See some steel you need.
Good mace? Or no? It's Knight's
That's
mace.
not bad.
See Knight's new mace? There's nice new mace. Shiny mace.
What is this mace?
Very nice.
Elder Mace of Delayed Extinction?
Yes.
Nice. Or wait, hold on. It's probably in party. No, Dread made a evasive delay distinction. Oh yeah, that's really good. We need a doggy department of gaming integrity.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I just thought of what Diablo 4 needs. A soul. It's a soul stone. It's a soul stone with no soul in it. That's what it is. As of right now, like, it's a very well crafted, very articulate, very, you know, beautiful soul stone. But it has no soul in it. And for better or for worse, a soul defines everything, right? Like it's the bad and the good and the up and the down and the left and the right and the winter or the hole. It's a soul. It's literally a very good RPG. It just doesn't have a soul. Maybe a director will come along at some point and will give it a soul. Hopefully a good one. Like a golem.
And that, I mean, that's our biggest problem. Their initial answer was no end game. Let's add in like 15 activities. But then it's like nobody wants to do these activities. There's no reason to do them. Like so you didn't create a loop. You didn't create a fun loop of end game. That's what you have to create. You have to create a reason to log in and love to play every day.
Well, I mean, their first attempt at making the unique items rare was, I mean, the mythic unique items rare was like abysmal. It was so bad. It was the worst. It's exactly what I talk about when I say like they fail at mediocrity. Like they did not know how to make the mythic items like rare without making them impossible to find. They tried multiple times tweaking it, and I remember every single time they were like, and we've upped the drop rate of the mythics, and now you only have to win the lottery 6 times in a row and get the Mega Ball instead of 7. And it's like...
Seems like they made the legendary runes way rarer than they used to be. Unless the drop chance goes way up in T4 or
They
something.
mainly only drop from like the bosses, so maybe we just haven't done enough bosses yet.
I only got one so far. And I think they even lowered the amount that drop from bosses. Because I think that was the only source and they wanted to make people do other things. But yeah, I think the torment level will definitely have an effect on it. Especially if you do like the Rune Undercity tribute maybe at high torment? I don't know. I got the Vex rune so far, so I'm rocking Vex. You know what I want to take to the moon here. Let's try this. Give the aspect.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Right honor. Right at all.
Bow, 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 bow. That freaking Saboteur's skill has made like all the difference in the world on my survivability. Permanent barrier uptime will certainly do that for you. I don't know if you heard us talking about it earlier, Totems.
What?
There's a like a boss power in there that just gives you like a massive amount of barrier every single time you build Fortify, like of any type. Pretty much gives you like permanent uptime on barrier like all the time. It's
very
called,
good if you're running conceited.
yeah, well, and also for survivability reasons. It's called Blackmail or Sabotage. Whenever you gain Fortify, additionally gain 28% of the amount as barrier.
Oh,
And
yeah, I'm
it's,
running that one.
it's crazy. It's freaking nuts. You know how easy it is to get barrier on a freaking barbarian thing? Actually, any character. There's only a couple characters in the game that don't have like really good ways to get Fortify. So yeah, we've been doing a lot of bosses. I forgot to check right here. See if he's got some coins for me. Right here, you got some coins for me right here. Boom, 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 boom. He's not maxed out yet, but he did have some coins for me. You can get ancestrals in the Pale Mark shop. It's definitely worth checking. Oh, that's a dead end. I'm starting to feel the damage coming in. I'm getting a couple multipliers now. Like I got Hemorrhage and I've got the Blood Rage. I'm actually starting to get some 300, 400k procs. Of course, I got a lot of bleeds, so.
What kind of aspects are you using? Are you using aspects to increase the bleed or decrease the base damage?
I mean, some of my aspects are just to give me more bleeds. Oh, that was cool.
Trying to get extra bleeds, yeah.
I thought for a second there that I accidentally hit the button twice, but I got the double proc. That was cool. Where is that one aspect?
Now we got Warbringer, so that should give me permanent barrier.
Can't figure out what I want to use for my multiplier here. I guess maybe I should get the vulnerable multiplier.
Oh, robust in 12 minutes.
Or the berserking bonus. Actually, one of my multipliers is close damage, isn't it? So set territorial would be good. Which one is my...
Totems, you need that? I don't know what
Let's
build
just
you're
go
on.
ahead and drop it. I can't remember which one my multipliers are. I know Hemorrhage is vulnerable, Blood Rage is berserking.
I'm not running Mighty Throw though.
Yep.
Which one am I missing? I know I'm missing something.
You said you wanted that or no?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I need the Bolt Chieftain's aspect. I can't seem to roll it.
Yeah, I managed to get lucky on that. I haven't seen any more since then though.
Let's try unlocking Torment 3 together real quick. Let's unlock it. It's part of the season journey. Let's go.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, I could smash Torment 3. No. All that's left for me to get Torment 4.
Totems, no.
Mess over
Slammed.
The Berserk keeps going on and off. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. Gotta solve that issue. The Berserk needs to stay up all the time.
That's never mind.
Just it keeps going like on and off and on and off and on and off. I don't know why. It shouldn't be, because like my I've got multiple ways of generating it, but it doesn't seem like it's staying up as long as it used to. Did they reduce the maximum duration on Berserk or something? They took away the 5 seconds on Constrained, didn't they? That's what they did.
You can get really easily Berserk duration and just double it with temporaries. But right now I'm using that one aspect, anger management.
Does Berserk for duration bring it over the cap?
Berserk duration would, like, you get 100% duration, it should double it. Like, if you temper on duration, let's say you get 100%. It should go from, it should do like what it used to do, basically, essentially. With any keystone.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that then.
Another thing you can rock is, I forget what it's called, I was using it on my pair of boots. It is, it's the one where you can put it on boots. It's like lucky hit while berserking. Your core skill will extend the duration of berserking.
Well, I'm currently using Blood Rage, which gives me, what is it? 10% chance to grant berserking for 5 seconds when hitting, oh, no, it's killing a bleeding enemy. Okay. So yeah, that's not going to be very good. I mean, it's something, but that's not amazing.
No, we ran out of mobs. We're gonna backtrack.
Right there too.
So sad.
Little baby amount. There's a little dead area on the left there. Why'd you take my portal? That was my portal. You're supposed to take your portal. Everybody gets their own portal.
Nice mighty turn, bro.
Yep. Does
I
good
could
damage.
tell. I could tell. I could tell it's logging in. Mighty Thrill's logging in, boys.
I still don't think I'm overpowering.
You don't even need to yet. That was a Torment 3, boss. You're almost there already.
I think I'm just getting a free overpower every, what, 12 seconds from the legendary node on the glyph board? Paragon board? That's my only source of overpower right now.
Oh, chapter 5 done. Let's go. More ashes. There's a chance an enemy dungeon in Inferno to drop additional object site. I kind of like additional object site right now, so I'm gonna put it to that. So we're good. Oh, okay, okay.
What are we doing?
No, I'm just, I completed my chapter. My chapter.
I'm very close to completing mine. I need masterwork gear to rank 3, 8 pieces, and then upgrade a boss powers to rank 18. That's all I have left.
I just realized what's it's called? The Lord Zair power that heals you like incredibly well. Once it's leveled up, you can combine that with Starlight, and Starlight will be back to where it used to be for this season. Just giving you infinite resource.
That seems kind of crazy.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand?
That would be pretty interesting to do.
Just got 2 ancestral items. They're both account bound, so unfortunate. A pole arm with greater affix on damage over time. That's kind of neat. Maybe I could run the pole arm glyph. That seems kind of cool. And then I got a ancestral mace. 21% resource cost reduction. It's actually not terrible. I think my mace is technically better though right now. So I'm gonna put that up. I think this pole arm's way better than the poopy sword you gave me.
I'm sorry, man.
What do you think? Take the damage and roll off the damage for strength.
Blanket. Yep. Yeah, definitely take off the percent regular damage. Strength is way better than that, for sure. You need the life. I would never reroll life, and you need to keep the greater affix, so. I just got an ancestral range of power gods from my chapter thing, so yeah. This should be interesting.
Plus 2 to 4 to cut to the bone. What is cut to the bone again? I wonder if that would just be better than whirlwind double damage. Like, what if I just did, like, the cut to the bone thing?
Maybe?
Because 4 cut to the bone, if I could get 4 cut to the bone on a 2-hander, that's... I got 2 cut to the bone.
I think at that point it comes into, like, are you building the hit side or are you building the dot side?
Yeah, I'm trying to build the bleed side, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, 2 minutes for this world boss. Good thing I checked.
Okay.
Teleport. You can build the bleed side, cut the bone's probably better. I don't even know if the double damage works for the bleed. It probably doesn't. It probably only works
No,
for the hit
it probably
side.
doesn't. And I freaking, like, slashed this weapon all up. It didn't get any of the modifiers I wanted. It's unfortunate. It's basically trash. Trash, trash,
No,
trash, trash.
You can re-roll it. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I don't have any of those scrolls though.
Well, we got to do the raid to get the scroll. Or no, it's Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes gets
Infernal
the
Hordes, yeah.
Oh,
Like 1 or
okay.
2 or-
Well, I give it one more try then.
I'm gonna try.
I think in the
out.
end, oh, it just like dropped me off on off the plane. What did I do that for? That's rude. Yeah, I think max cut to the bone might be a better play. Just max out bleeds in general. That way it maxes out the bleed from the whirlwind, the bleed from the berserk ripping, the bleed from the... Because whirlwind double damage I don't think is the right play for this. I mean, whirlwind double damage does give me better berserk ripping bleed, but it doesn't help me with the bleed from the actual effect. I don't think it does, like the actual whirlwind itself. And I don't think it's helping the, it's definitely not helping the Lord Zir blood pool. So, like...
Hello.
Yeah, I think maybe we do a swap out to all cut to the bone, try and get, like... Because you can get 4 cut to the bone on each weapon, and then you can get 2 on the one-handers. So I could end up with 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could get like 12 cut to the bone plus the original 3. So that's what, 15 cut to the bone? Which would give me a multiplier of, what was that, 5% per point? Yeah, it's 5% per point. So... Calculator. 5 times 15 is 75 times multiplier minus the original 15. So that's a 60 times multiplier if I
Don't
stack
forget
the
about
cut to the bone.
masterworking it too.
Oh yeah, I could masterwork it higher. I think that's a better way of trying to do this bleed whirlwind build.
I
Definitely.
mean, it's definitely going to wind up being over double damage on that multiplier. Like double bleed damage. I mean, Ronald Ding Dong is treating me well. My hit's good, my bleed's good, both are good.
I mean, Ramalotni's might be a good choice too. So many lesser beams. Got a 410k crit there. I don't know where that came from.
I think he feels that we're using his beam against him.
He's mad. I mean, this guy has resilient buff. What's the highest damage you've seen on him so far?
Over 1 million on a big hit.
I mean, I'm saying like 200, 300, 400s. Like, popping up a lot, but... I look at a lot of little baby hits too. I don't know where those baby hits are coming from. Maybe the whirlwind itself.
Missing a major damage aspect just because I don't want to override the aspect on my maze. Probably just crafting your maze. And stunned. Two-handed ancestral sword. Pretty good mods.
And a malignant hearts. Oh, that sword's better than mine. Let me see if I can get some tempers on it. Alright. 2 cut to the bone. Let's see if we can get 4. Hey, we got it. Nice.
Oh, for the season chapter 5, the refined taste. The only thing I'm missing is Crown of Lucian.
I've got a Crown of Lucian. It's a pretty good one too.
I think I just need to pick it up, and then I can come back to you.
There it is.
Where are you at?
I have to go grab my upgrade.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Nice. Thank you.
And you get 5 seconds and the rupture doesn't remove bleeding from enemies. It's kind of crazy.
Did you pick it up already?
Yep.
Drop it back on the ground.
Yep.
Win favor.
It's on the ground.
Okay. I mean, I do have a Ramalades. It's just a really bad one. It's a .29.
Yeah, that's not something you want to look at.
It does have 21 max resource on it, but I mean the other ones aren't 800 item power. I got like a .43, but it's only a 750.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
Gotta make sure I'm keeping up with my aspects. I keep switching stuff around and I keep messing up all my aspects and they like freaking messing everything up. And we go so fast I can't keep up with your turn.
Think about it. Listen, we're only 16 hours into the season launch. Torment 3 unlocked.
That sword has a higher one than what I was using. I think that's a lot better than what I was sitting at. Actually got my aspects in correctly now. And my cut to the bone is now currently level 11 with 55% multiplier. We'll see how that like adds up. Oh, I got a whisper.
Pit, pit. Pit, pit, pit. In the pit.
It is done.
I actually think Yen's Blessing might actually be best in slot for this build.
They're really good.
Well, I was thinking about like the fact that it automatically casts Ground Stomp while I'm whirlwinding, which is very helpful to me. Obviously, having Ground Stomp go off on its own, as opposed to me having to press the button when you're obviously in the middle of a channeling skill, means that you get more damage output. I'm pretty sure that's how Yen's Blessing works, right? It automatically casts it like once every certain number of seconds.
Any skill on cooldown on your bar every whatever seconds, yeah.
Yeah, it's not an ultimate or not a mobility skill, which includes Iron Skin and the Ground Stomp, which would be nice. I mean, I'm killing stuff. This is a pit 40 and I'm killing stuff. So, must have done something right. I put Conceited on, because like, why not? It's just a free multiplier. It's such a good one too.
Totems down, we lose the bonus, glyph, wow, wow, wow. Gotta buff you up, totems, we gotta give you the power to leave.
Almost died there. Weird.
Ugh, tired of getting feared away.
1,200 M.
Nice.
They're in the billions.
See, they didn't fix that still.
You gotta earn your B. You can't just break into loans.
Yeah, you can't just break into bees. What are you doing?
You gotta earn the B.
My bleeds are taken for 1.7 million. Yeah, this cut. I think this cut to the bone is the way to go. It just multiplies all bleed damage. It's like a massive multiplier too. What's up, versus 90?
I forge more than crossbows and nails, but I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I got a resolute ancestral legendary totem or tribute.
They have nothing ones.
Does anyone need a two-handed axe?
Is it any good?
Kinda.
I mean, I was halfway thinking about it because it's got the DOT damage on it, but isn't it like default DOT? I mean, I can always switch, but
I linked it in the party.
okay, I'll chug it. Oh, wow, it's got a raw damage modifier. Oh wow, it's a perfect moonrise aspect too. That's probably after you. That thing's probably worth a lot of scratch. It's a perfect aspect, and it's also like really, really good. Either way you look at it, that's money, money, money.
You want it?
Thinking about it, I mean the raw damage multiplier is not exactly like super duper amazing, but I'd rather have like, I don't know. I guess technically it still applies just like damage over time does. And critical strike damage does me no good. I can always try and roll it. I'm afraid I freaking brick it.
Hey, Bricky, you have perfect aspect.
Perfect moonrise. How are you keeping your resources all capped out with Ramalodnes though?
That's Fury per second. Yeah, that's about it. And I think the coolest thing is Moni Lum. Moni Lum is super powerful with Lunging Strike. It caps my resource in one swing. A bunch of resource generation, you know, the usual.
It's a terrible phone game. I mean, I've played a lot of phone games over the years. It's definitely not in that caliber. Phone games are getting better, though. Eventually. Until they apply some active cooling to phones, though, they're never gonna leave the realm of like crappy B-tier games. I've said it a million times. Like, they just need some active cooling. You know what's the crazy thing is, like, you wouldn't even have to compromise the like integrity of the like waterproof seal or anything for it. All you'd have to do is just have a heatsink connected like to the back of the system with like a small inlet for air where the air can come in and come in contact with the heatsink. And we could even just be an enclosed housing with a small little area where it sucks in air. Like, doesn't even have to be a powerful fan. Even if it was just like a heatsink and like a little tiny fan that barely pulled any air, it would still be better than nothing.
I think I saw an ad for a phone that was like liquid cooled.
I mean, liquid cool would be an interesting option too. Like, any kind of cooling would be better than none that they currently have. Apparently that's what they want, though. What they want is none.
I also got a one-handed sword, if you want.
Yeah, if you don't want that axe, I will roll it, and I will see if it ends up anything good. I'll try and get my mods on there that I need. And, hopefully it won't break it. Even if I do break it, I'll hang on to it, because that's probably worth hanging on to. So, until we get a scroll. And then I could potentially try and re-roll it again with the scroll.
My hammer. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
As long as it's not account bound, you can just drop it. Nobody else can steal it. I don't think you can see anything unless you're in the group with the person. Like, I'm pretty sure it's locked down in a weird way where only people inside the group can actually see the items.
Some steel you need.
And are you using one-handed swords or?
I mean, I have one-handed swords. Both of them are ancestral right now, but they're not like amazing. Oh, nice. Damage over time. I'll lock that and lock that.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
See if I can get my cut to the bone. Come on, cut to the bone 4. Let's go. Hey, cut to the bone 4 on the first roll. Alright, let's go for, since it's a damage over time weapon, let's see if we can go for bleeding damage. That sounds like fun. It's in the Slayer's Finesse. Nice, we got a 118 bleeding damage. That's good enough for now. I could get a, after I get a scroll, I could play around with it.
I'll name it for you.
Hmm?
An amulet.
Oh, my amulet's really good. You see my amulet yet?
No.
Look at my amulets. Oh, that beautiful thing.
Oh yeah, that is pretty nice.
It gets one more roll. Come on, don't be doing that. It always gets one more roll, so it can roll with 2 tempers. Put it back in there. Don't be pretending. Oh yeah, I rolled that sword. It turned out pretty good.
Nice.
See if it's spinning.
And they see you winning. 'Cause you're gonna be riding dirty.
Oh, almost died there.
Totems, why'd you rage quit, man? Because you died, you rage quit?
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Temporary making gems, taking a break. Yeah, that's fine.
The way
That's
the
fine.
endgame
Okay, I just need to fix the aspects. Unfortunately, I have to roll off the aspect on this axe.
I don't want to do it on my mace, because I have a perfect anger management on that mace, and it's like,
I mean, I gotta do it as I gotta do it as I gotta do it, so.
Yeah, if you got the tempering good.
Oh yeah, it turned out, let me link the final version. Oh yeah, let me change out my, my expertise to the sword expertise, since I'm using an axe now. And then, I could also try and temper it. You know what? Let me crush the old sword. It's a really nice sword, but I'm gonna crush it.
Really? That was annoying.
Well, no, I'm not gonna crush it. Never mind. I'd side against it.
I need to raise you so you can one-shot her.
I was just gonna use my weapon throw and... What was that?
I'm joining you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Cody's going potty. Can I take him? I guess.
There, I got my...
10.7 million bleed. Wow. Okay. We're rising.
Rising.
And I gotta go get Cody real quick. I'll be right back.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. This is something to try out. I hate to lose all that health though. Drop this in the floor. Drop this choker in the floor, dude.
Amulet, you like that?
I mean, I have something similar. Why is it just on the floor over here, though?
So I didn't want it. And it's
Okay.
garbage. Deserves to be on the floor.
No, it doesn't. Maximum resources. I don't know. Put that in the stash for something. It's good. Max resource. It's my Rama Ding Dong, baby. Rama Ding 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 Ding. Lose the string. Actually usable. Got a usable item. It's gonna brick my HP pool. There Moni Lum.
Alright, I'm back.
From outer space.
Uh-huh. With a Kubus monster dog.
Just walked in. I'll try to run with this on. We'll probably just
Yeah. A nice, exceptional, ancestral version of Yen's Blessing. Anybody found any of those yet?
not yet.
Nope.
You see where I'm sitting in the grand scheme of things. How's my damage looking? Alright, let's pull them all in. Stomp them. Bleed them. I mean, about what, like 5-6 seconds I killed the whole pack? Maybe 10. That's not bad. I'm getting my damage numbers under tow. My bleeds are starting to look a little bit more spicy. Up to Paragon 100 now.
And Hondo.
Yeah, I'm like 100% sure now that cut to the bone is the direction to go. Definitely. I think I'm starting to put together a plan for this build. I think eventually it probably looks like Shattered Vow, and then like all the legendaries are cut to the bone. So that's what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then maybe like 9, 10, 11, 12. So like that's 12 and then 15, so you end up with 15 cut to the bone and then Shattered Vow, which increases the duration of all of the bleeds, getting them to do a lot more damage, which should be crazy, right? Plus Shattered Vow has the berserking duration, I think it doesn't have duration. I know it has the speed, attack speed while berserking. Also has the big bleed pump on it too, the dot damage.
Shattered Vow's a beautiful weapon.
Yeah, I think Shattered Vow is the way to go, for sure. And then, I don't know, maybe at that point, maybe we go try and go Ramalani's, but that cuts some of our cut to the bone down. But I do think Ramalani's is worth losing 2 cut to the bone or 3 cut to the bone with Masterworking.
Weapon throw, bop them with the throw. A weapon throw, bop them. Goodbye.
Yeah, I really need to get my Zan rune. And then I'll be critting and overpowering a lot.
You really need your Zan rune because one-shotting that guy's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, you need to
Well,
one-shot
that's
everything
inconsistent.
all the time. Yeah, we need consistent one-shotting, okay? Consistent.
You just put that guy in the dirt and you're just like, I need more power.
Unlimited.
More than horseshoes and nails.
Yeah,
What you need?
definitely.
It's fault. Blame totems.
Oh, that's convenient.
What'd you get? Wow.
Perfect
Yeah.
aspect.
Wow. Perfect aspects. I remember when those used to be chase items for one season and everyone cried.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
like
think
cookie.
it was a bad thing. It was like next to impossible to get it. I remember being like 2 or 3 weeks into the season and I was still using mostly garbage tier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it was
I
still
played so
mostly
much,
garbage mods.
I only found like 3 or 4 or 5 of them total. But it was at least something to chase. Gave
I
me
mean,
something to be like, oh my
It
god.
was, and they were worth money too. Like you found a good perfect one. It was like cha-ching, cha-ching.
Nope, everyone's gotta have max power. Oh, God forbid my multiplier says 70 instead of 80. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Change the game right now. Change it. Change it.
Well, the crazy thing is they didn't even take away any power because wasn't it like they had set it up so the ancestrals were higher than the regular ones,
Yes, in the original, yep.
and so that you weren't actually losing anything. You still had the perfect original one. You were just getting,
They created a new.
yeah, they created new tiers for the ancestral specifically,
Yep.
which is stupid because they just all they did was increase all the multipliers, but whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
They should have just, like, when people complain, they should have just taken away the additional tiers.
I would have went the other way. I would have kept their system, but I would have actually lowered the damage on everything. So, like, the new, like, ancestral was the old one, you know? That would have got people mad, but I would have done that. Be like, listen, boys, you want perfect, you gotta chase perfect. It's ARPG. You gotta grind for perfect. You want a perfect Griffin's Eye, or you want the new Griffin's Eye? Hey, either way, you're wearing the Griffin's Eye. You're wearing it. Perfect one might be worth multiple many burrs. Or you can get the new one for 1 burr. You choose. But there's a perfect one for you to chase. You want that perfect negative res and lightning damage. You know, it's there. That's how an ARPG works. But no, everyone's gotta have the perfect Griffin's Eye damn.
Man,
Diablo 4 did it like
this little
that.
baby monster over here got like 1.2 million bleeds on him, and he's just like, eh. This is 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2.
I wonder if the beam from like mine increases the damage you do by
I don't know.
what was it 50%?
It just says when they're under the effect of the beam. It depends on how it's being calculated. If it's increasing your damage, then probably not. If it's increasing the damage that the monster takes, then probably so. Some things, like when the way they're worded, you have to pay attention because some things are on the monster and other things are on you, the player. So if that is on the monster, then yeah. 12.5 million. That wasn't bad. 12.5 million bleed there for a second. It's always odd, like the bleeds. They're always representative of like a much larger number, of course. I guess I might want to start working in Rupture at some point.
Forgetting to put it to actually take that skill because it's so good. I gotta actually calculate how much attack speed I have right now and do which pulls I got and what I have because this game doesn't do it for you.
I gotta figure out what my last glyph is.
What's are you doing? I don't even care. Oh, baby, that's gonna be a lot of damage. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to blow.
There, I've got rupture now. Now I can stack the bleed and then cause it to, then pull it. We'll see what happens when I pull the bleed. I didn't. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yen's Blessing can make rupture trigger too. I totally forgot about that. That's funny. That was a 6.5 mil.
That's right. To not pull the bleed off too is like 5-second cooldown on the two-hander. Kind of crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, couldn't really have a place for rupture until now. I finally got my bleeds under control, so they're actually doing good damage. Feels like for the first time, I'm actually putting out like decent numbers.
And it still gives what 40% attack speed built into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like something, I could just spam it. I don't even really care. I put out so many bleeds, I don't care if it gets pulled early. I actually kind of like the fact that it just like auto casts itself every now and then. That's really cool. $344 million overpower. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's Blast Wave. Never mind. Blast Wave be tricking me like that sometimes. You guys mind? Let me see what I can stack my bleeds up to on this guy.
Sure.
Just do a real quick test. Let's see here. Breath of the Berserker. 12.5, 12.7. Hit him with the rupture. Come on. I mean, it's okay damage. Yeah, go ahead and kill him. I feel like I did pretty good damage there in a very short period of time. 25% of his HP just gone. That wasn't bad. It's getting there. I'm getting my single targets getting a lot better now that I'm stacking the bleeds. I'm just gonna go ahead and cap out Challenger first. What's with Blood Rage requiring so much damage with Berserking to cap out? It's kind of crazy.
450%? I mean, my weapons have like 160 each. So.
Oh, no. I think I put Berserking on my weapons unless I took it back off. Yeah, I got 112 on one weapon. I've got I thought I had berserking on one of the other weapons too.
You need 450%, and you can literally temper it everywhere. Rings,
Yeah.
weapons, it's like the amulet. You can get it everywhere.
I should probably throw it on like my weapon. Good luck getting it though without bricking the weapon. How many tempers are left on this sword? None. So that's out of the question. How many tempers are left on this axe? 6. Let's try and get it on the axe. Damage while Warcry is active. Damage while Warcry is active. Damage while Warcry is active. Dust Devil damage. Dust Devil damage. Last roll. Come on, baby. Come on, Papa needs a new pair of berserking. Dust Devil damage. That's disgusting. I'll put a temper manual on that later and see if I can fix it.
Shoes and heels. What do you need? Use it well.
My God, I spent so much faster at Rupture.
Yeah, and the fact that Rupture's going off automatically with Yans is actually kind of cool.
Gotta swap my damage aspect because I took off Iron Skin for it because I wanted max damage. I almost died already. Okay. We definitely need to fix that damage reduction. Paying the price for the damage.
I mean, we're nowhere near capped out on anything. I mean, damage is just going to keep going up. We're going to need more damage reduction than this.
I love the Iron Skin defensive aspect because it gives you unstoppable and like a crazy amount of DR.
Yeah, I'm not using that one right now. I'm using that perfect bleeding one that I got.
I'll probably be switching to that if I don't put Iron Skin back on the bar. We'll see how it goes. That or might. Either one.
The only downside I can see to the Iron Blood is that it doesn't give you the 30% versus the bosses. It only gives you 6% versus bosses, basically. But I mean, if the boss has any adds, I mean, it fluctuates from 6 to 12 to whatever. Like, it's not bad. But it gives you like 30% when you're in the thick of it, like with a whole bunch of monsters. It's pretty decent. I love the fact that they increased the AoE on Rupture, so it's not just like a single target bleed pull anymore. That pack that got pulled together, like, oh my god. Like, all those guys were bleeding and I ruptured the whole pack and the whole pack just instantly died. I don't know if you saw it. It was just like Rupture dead.
Yeah, I like how much pull-in I have with this build.
Oh, Poland's amazing.
Guys spin so fast.
Dude, it's crazy how fast freaking. I haven't even like sat there and like worked it out or anything, but
Oh my god.
you just got one shot.
Yeah. I hope they don't nerf me.
I mean,
They
the build
already
is
nerfed
probably
it.
coming down, yeah. 'Cause,
Mighty
I mean,
Thor
it's got
did
one
get nerfed
shot.
once before.
Well, it technically got buffed this patch because they fixed the bug with it So it's crazy. He got actually more damage, and it was already on the PTR bugged one-shotting the bosses. That's a nice ring. Oh my god, it's a perfect barrier too? What? Papa's got a brand new ring?
You want to do a compass? See if we can get one of those manuals? I need to reset this axe. See if I can get some more bazooking. Where's this ring?
Nice new ring. Perfect conceited.
Wow. Nice. Nice on all sides. Everything's nice about it.
I'm still using 5 non-ancestrals.
Yeah, I have a lot of non-ancestrals too.
They're all uniques. All my uniques are non-ancestral.
There, let's do a compass. Hey, what torment are we in? We should probably switch it to like Torment 3, right? And then do a compass on Torment 3.
Yeah, we can handle Torment 3. That's what we've been running in the pit.
Knight, you're the leader.
Oh. 3.
Please hit my thing.
There,
We
I've
hit
got a
What
compass.
happened?
Did it not work? Oh, it
Oh,
worked.
we changed it. I changed it. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, change the difficulty first before we pop the dujink. First hordes of the season.
Put my slaking aspect back on.
I forgot about that one. I don't think I had that one earlier. I had to check and
So
see if
good.
I found it yet.
I mean, it gives so much resource to me. And max resource. I mean, look at that thing. Look at that thing.
Yeah, I remember it being really good. I think I'm using this one instead right now, but it's kind of poopy. The one that gives you like fury per second, but it's like it's not even a good roll. I need to check and see if I got a better roll. What's the Codex of Power? Do I actually have the slaking aspect yet? Nah, I don't even have it. Like I don't even have it unlocked.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my lightning resistance is 4%. Okay, we have a problem with lightning.
Mine are okay. I got 70 fire, 55 lightning, 42 cold, 60 poison, 45 shadow. I mean, it's like all over the place, but nothing below 40%. Several.
Mine are actually pretty good just because of that, I think.
Yeah, like the boots with the reses on them are great. I'm using Yen's right now. I think Yen's is amazing.
I went with Reconos because it has cooldown on it and that increases my damage, plus the non-physical since I'm doing nothing but fire. Like, it's just-
Oh yeah.
I could put like Gens on for sure. It fits into my build. Did I not change my pants? And I didn't change my pants either, so I'm going to be doing. I can have like no DR. I'm going to leave after this wave. Come back. I feel like I'm just going to be dying.
mean, my blades are doing pretty good. Okay, wait. I gotta like remember not to focus on like one monster and like pull them all together. I do way better damage to groups than I do a single target. Like, why work on one monster for 5 minutes when I can work on 10 monsters for 5 minutes or 15 monsters for 5 minutes? Hellfire, that's a good one. A Hellborn are hunting you. There you go. Yeah, right away.
Is this what kind? How many waves? Is it 8 wave?
I did an 8 wave, yeah.
My crits are getting pretty big. Did 50 mil. Pretty big for a whirlwind crit right now. Oh, there's the death. I knew that was coming.
That was a lot of explosions, though, Leon. That was a lot of explosions. I saw those bubbles pop, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's a lot of bubbles." I was like, "I need to get out of there." And then I saw you were in there, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, he's not gonna be a happy camper." It was like 6 or 7 poison bubbles, like all popped at the same time. I don't think even with your pants, you would have survived that. I don't think your pants would have helped. I don't think so. No pants. I got killing them spawns Aether events 50% faster. I think that's the best one. Don't do any of the Soul Spire crap.
What I can do, I can just take this off for now.
Don't do any Soul Spire bull crap. No Soul Spires. It'll encourage them to give us more Soul Spire stuff. Pull them all into the center for me, Mr. Pulley McGiggins, so I can just like whirlwind infinitely and like put my puddles down here.
But you want to try to redo that pole arm? That's why we're here.
Yeah, well, I wanted to get Berserking on there. I think it's... I didn't realize you needed 450%. I thought it was less than that. Did they change it?
Oh, well, it got upped over time because it used to be 30%, 300 back in the day.
Yeah, it's like a lot more now.
Between the Paragon board and like 2 weapons is usually enough. You don't even have to temper that much, but you can temper like everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it on my 2 major weapons. That was the goal. I just didn't roll it. Hellborn invigorates you. Oh, plus Hellborn damage now. Didn't. Hellborn invigorate you might have been better.
I'd rather take the X-ray.
Your mom's an X-ray.
We don't need it.
There's a lot of Yo Mama options on my poll today. I wonder which one's winning.
Your mama played these before? Mama played it?
At 2%, Your Mama's boss power is eating. At 5%, Your Mama's boss power is nagging. At 41%, Your Mama's boss power is farting. At 52%, Your Mama ate all the boss powers.
Yeah, your mama's boss power is being, because I feel like mine's being. It's definitely a being.
Can you like put out a whole forest fire with like just a one urination? 'Cause I've seen that on a video. It was like some sort of like you know those like really campy like sea Chinese movies. Some like super virile man who could like pee out forest fires. It was hilarious.
still bugged on the amount of ways we ran. It always tells me 0.
Yep, 0. At least I'm seeing the Aether now.
Burning Butcher.
We got the Butchums. What's up, Mr. Butchums?
First time I've seen him this season.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little Butchums, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Butchums, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little Butchums are lying the Butchums. What's up, burning Butchums? $22.2 million bleed. He's got a barrier. He's got is stupid. It keeps like auto regenerating. I don't know what's going on. It's making it very hard to like dish out any damage to him because his barrier's always up.
Remember that Seneschal pet that would own him?
Oh yeah. $36.9 million on the rupture. That was kind of nice.
Actually, he just hit me with.
He hits really hard sometimes. Like I don't know what he's hitting with.
Yeah,
He
there's
like
some kind
he
of
like
burn.
pushes my barrier down, and then all of a sudden my HP's melting, and I get my barrier back really quickly, but it's a lot of damage output really fast.
Up in the Aether?
And we got another butcher option.
No, no. Oh, I mean, 75 Aether actually is a decent amount, and nothing else is good. Nothing else is really good.
Normal day monster damage 25%, increases movement speed. Oh, that's the good one. Remember, that's the one that yeah, let's do that one. That's the one that makes us run around real fast like crackheads. I like that one. That's the crackhead one. Oh, you're gonna like this one. This is the crackhead. Totems hasn't experienced the crackhead one yet. Every time you gather Aether, it like increases the movement speed, and the duration keeps increasing every single time you get Aether, and it ends up being like an infinite amount of movement speed. You just keep getting faster and faster, and the duration just keeps getting higher and higher until it caps out, and then the duration just keeps stacking up, and it just lasts forever. All you got to do is collect the Aether. The more you collect, the more freaking speed you get until you're just like bouncing off the walls.
We actually could have done Butcher of Night was the one, because you probably can one-shot him at night time. Night, you gotta live now. We need you to one-shot him.
Yeah, I could have one-shot him, but I have a cooldown on my throw.
Yeah,
When he came up, it was on
You
cooldown.
got 12 seconds to live.
Yeah, just stay alive for 12 seconds. You'll be alright. He even announced his presence. You could have held your finger. Hold your finger off the button for a little bit. Hellborn, damage, Aether Lord. Yeah, definitely Hellborn. It doesn't matter. Like, hey, Hellborn. We're already at 268. We're not doing bad.
If I even block it, it'll just question. I guess for the temporary rolls I do. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't worth it. Like, the axe is worth it, so it's a really nice axe.
Yeah, I need to do it. I need the weapon.
Soul Spire's the worst thing ever invented.
Yes.
I feel like we caught totems up real fast.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's almost at 100 Paragon. He's moving up.
Now I just gotta go collect all the boss powers.
I still need to level up all my boss powers, but we found out that doing the actual bosses gives you a hell of a lot more than doing the stupid, like, world event.
Yeah, I'm on that part of my season journey where I gotta go kill all the bosses.
Oh my god, I was spinning so fast there for a second. I think I broke some sort of sound barrier. That was crazy. It had to be the rupture. $380. It's not bad. And we still get a little bonus from the council.
Oh, no.
What's up, Mayford the Cruel? How's it going, buddy?
Trav run. We're doing a Trav run real quick.
Maper. Why your butthole's paper? Maper. Got that paper butthole.
This was what killed me.
I like it when they stick together like this. It's so much easier to kill them.
This one guy was like, those idiots. Ishmael was like, you guys are idiotic brothers.
Why are you standing in the same place? Spread out, spread out.
Somebody threw a mighty weapon at him.
I noticed.
Lucky.
Oh, 2
Little
ancestral
critter.
rings. Not bad. Hey, 2 scrolls of restoration.
That's promising. So a one-handed sword.
It's an okay ground of Lucia.
40% mighty throw aspect. Anybody need a critical strike damage ring? That's kind of neat. It's a pretty good critical strike damage ring. I also got a Shard of Earth. Yeah, it's a really bad one.
I got a third blade and 2 Raknaut's Wakes, but they're both, none of them are ancestral.
Another Ragnarok's with. You want to compare it? I don't know if it's any better. I don't want it.
Oh, I butchered them now. Does anyone need Raknaut's Wake?
I can also right. Is that set short now?
No.
Let me see if I can re-roll the Berserk duty on there. Some duty pooty duties.
It boots with Fury per second.
Come on. There we go. Berserking damage. Alright. Good job.
Morning.
What's up,
Hey.
Con?
Can't touch this.
For a second, my eyes were still Night Boss. I thought it was Night Bot.
Night Boss.
Made a mistake. I made a mistake. I know I made a mistake. Break me off a piece of that mistake I made.
That mistake cat bar.
Yeah, it's never hittable. It's never hittable. Alright, we're gonna go with Barbarian Motion, and then we're gonna go back. Break.
There's no mercy.
Damn you, Iron Maelstrom, cool down, your butthole stinks.
Come back if we need work.
You got a ancestral one-handed axe? Probably not.
I don't think so.
I haven't gambled in a while. Let me see if I can gamble one.
Not much, is it?
I mean, it doesn't have to be ancestral, I guess. What's up, Dark King? Gotta put in the time if you want to make the dime.
Nah, I can move. But the power of torment free. Know me.
Father bless. What do you need?
If you're gonna play Season 8, what class should you play? Whatever you want to play, my friend.
Yeah, they kind of more balanced it a little bit.
Wow. You say that.
Yeah, I mean they tried, and they said they're gonna try to. Said they're gonna try.
But we got a certain throw of the weapon just one-shotting every boss. And then certain blood weight clapping them cheeks.
Hmm.
Okay, I got a better amulet. Awesome.
Fair bit of it seems your prayers have been answered. I carry the best shards of the heavens.
All right.
That is not bad.
Anything breaks, the fortress.
Centipedes, maw, encroaching wrath. Heavy-handed and no mercy.
Like, best for me would be brute force heavy-handed. But I am okay with this for now.
Let's try that.
Chamber part, nice.
Tried to roll resistance on my armor. Immediately went to fire. I'm like, no, 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 no.
That one. Anything but fire.
Well, it's the only thing Barbarian does not need. Okay.
Should let us convert a portion of our fire resin to a different res. Your fire resin now becomes whatever res you choose.
We don't want that.
That there is worth the point. Unexpected.
Never put a second temper on this thing, did I? No, I did not.
That's a whisper. I'm gonna go. Why can't I teleport? There we go.
Almost
Weird.
perfect whirlwind. See me spinning. I'm critting. I got a perfect aspect.
Not bad.
It's my crit chance. So put it there for now. Who cares?
Finally have enough to put it in something else. Boost the amount of Unveiler's Oath reputation earned. Boost the chance for Belial the Lord of Lies.
Wind down. Wind up. Don't.
Holy crap, that just dropped out of the box and I was like, you know what, let me just try it real quick and let me just see if I get anything good. That's kinda nuts. Turned out pretty dang good. Love that HP.
HP?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say the HP? Yeah?
The H. You gotta get the H in there.
The HP.
If you don't have the HP, then what you doing with your life? One more. Cold, yes, finally. I think the other axe is better damage. Yeah. I think the other axe is better damage. It's a nice axe though.
Another touch.
Strength is lower. Got a Fields of Crimson too.
What will it be? Let's resolve it.
Hey, I finally got the slaking aspect too. That'll be big. What did I get? A 54%? It's not bad. Still the same as what I had. Alright, I think I made considerable upgrades. Resistances are looking better, armor's better, aspects are better. I think I forgot to fix one aspect because I just swapped out an item, but
Let's have a look.
crit, ultimate, creeping death, conceded, berserk ripping, slaking, earthquake, iron blood, skull breakers. The armor one is the only one that's not correct right now.
Happy customer.
It needs to be the fortify one, which is the steadfast berserkers, and that should do it.
It is done.
Hey, ancestral collection of helms. I got a Tusk helm, but it didn't roll ancestral. Got one ancestral, didn't really roll very good. Alright, what do I need to finish off this thing? I need collecting a bunch of spectral ash, upgrade boss powers to 20. Apparently I need to kill 2 apparitions that apparently I never killed in the apparition place. That apparition thing up there is a whisper. I'm gonna go to that one.
I'm at one right now. I don't know if it's
The one that's
considered.
I want the whisper one.
For me, this one is a whisper.
Hmm.
I don't know if this one.
Maybe you got the one.
This one's almost over though.
Oh yeah. Well, wait. Oh, yeah. That's the one I linked. The green. Who's that? The green. You green? You green, sir?
No, blue.
Oh. Oh, I'm almost at the green one. I don't really want to do the apparitions for things. I just want to get the 2 apparitions that I need for the quest.
Mhm.
And then honestly, the spectral shards are much easier to farm from bosses, so I'd rather go do like tier 2 bosses or something and just kill them real fast. I don't know. Depends. Depends on how fast I can kill tier 3 bosses. This one begins in 1 minute and 20 seconds.
This one's gonna end in about a minute. It's not in the end right now.
is that? Stupid blinding thing.
There was a crit.
Your insolence is at an end.
Dang it. Didn't get any crits.
Miserable wretches.
You poor baby.
Yeah, that first one that chunked him pretty good, and then just nothing after that. That hurts. Whatever that is. Bleed, poison.
Sometimes it's just physical damage, proccing like infinitely. This game has a myriad of damage types. Sometimes it's not like damage over time at all. One of the nastiest, in my opinion, is the one where it's just like you're just standing in it, and it's not necessarily a damage over time, but it'll keep hitting you as long as you're standing in it. It'll just keep wrecking your HP.
Are you using a unique glove or no?
No, I do need an ancestral glove. Currently using a non-ancestral glove. Oh yeah, that's really nice. It's way better than mine. I will slap that on and go lace it up and fix it.
Leon, log off for the night?
I am gonna get some sleep.
He gonna go nighty 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 nights.
Winding down.
The
Get some
sun's
sleep.
the sun's getting real low, fella.
Back in a couple of hours. Away you can go again.
Yeah, I'd be getting off work right about, actually right now.
You look at him. The stars do not
Go
lie.
see if I can kill some T1 bosses.
I'm sure you can.
I mean, I think I could kill a T3, but I think it'll be a pain in the butt. I think I'd rather do T, like T1, or not T1, T2. I think T2 would be a lot more comfortable, easy to flow through.
I don't know what I can kill.
Can you see the incursion I put a ping on?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. That's showing a whisper for me.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I reckon I'll do that one. Where's that lady's house at? The seasonal stuff. Waypoint is got.
It's by the Idario fight.
Let's do a quick DPS test and see what we're sitting at damage wise. I'm gonna go get a boss training dummy. I'm sure there's a lot more refining I can do so my damage can go way higher. I sleep 'em.
Why am I not?
I think I might get a nap before I have to stream the No Rest for the Wicked in like 3 hours. Look, you shush. Don't you laugh at me, son. That's not nice.
Oh, got one up here. In the corner. Oh, he just went away. Dang it.
You didn't happen to get a pair of the Ariat's bearing pants, did you? The Wrath of Berserker stuff? Or not
Yeah.
Wrath, but Call. Call of the
Um,
Ancients.
Yeah, I got a couple pairs of them, I think. Not ancestral, but
I don't care.
you wanna come to the training room, I'll drop you a pair.
Green.
Yeah, I'm in the training room in Karost.
I didn't know there was a training room. Oh my gosh. Teleport.
15.6 million. I've had a lot of experience with bleeds. Like it's so hard to like get a gauge if you don't know what you're looking at. Like 15.6 million doesn't sound like a lot, but that's also over a very long period of time. Ticking like it's like usually like 2 times a second is how fast they usually tick. So that's over 32 million per second. It's not terrible. 18.2 million. There you go. 24.3 million. Looking a little bit spicier. Okay, so I'm hitting some good numbers. So I just need to keep pushing the multipliers. Need to get more than 2 Paragon boards.
Paragon does help.
I probably need to sack some of these like other nodes so I can grab another board. Kind of like branching out a little bit too much where I probably shouldn't be. Kind of like pull back a little bit and grab another board.
There was a good hit.
While berserking, critical strikes increase your attack speed.
Thank you.
think Decimator is like a no-brainer here. It's like one of the best abilities, I think, bar none, for this character. I don't even think it's like a contest.
Contest.
That's right, contest. 'Cause I got a contest. One more point. One more point. There you go. Got a Decimator now. Let's see what changes that makes. That should be huge. Decimator is a big multiplier. I mean, it's like 4 or 5 mil, like easy without even trying. Like, it's pretty nice. And then once I start stacking in like Wrath of the Berserker and like some of the other multipliers, like it goes up to, I'll see, like 24 million, 19 million. It's like already like 50 million basically. It's 24 times 2. It's 50 million a second. Over like 5 seconds. That's what, like 100 million, 200 million, 250 million during that time frame.
Dang it.
Also, there was a nice 35 million there. 32.5. I think I saw 35 million as well. Yeah, these are like rookie numbers. Like I'm gonna balloon that out easily. I should be seeing like 200-300 millions before too long. What's up, Fire97? How's it going? I've been streaming all night and all day, and I worked, and like I'm probably gonna go take a nap soon. That's how it's going. I kind of want to go try like one boss by myself and just see. I'm gonna do it on like tier 2. See if I could just flatline him. I mean, with my damage on tier 2, I think I should be fine.
Oh yeah, he's insta dead.
Yeah. Let's see. I got a bunch of crap. Let's go do Azir. Azir power versus Azir power. Let's go. Just started D4? Huh? Well, I'm sure you're gonna have some fun. Whether you will have fun in D4 is not the question. It's how long the fun will last you. A day, 2 days?
Oh man. Don't die.
You will have fun. You will have fun.
Man, that poison. Whatever that is.
Flay
Go
Rupture is very powerful. I've done it several times. It's a very powerful build. Oh wow, he almost one-shot me with his little swipe. Yeah, still like demolished him though, even though I sat in the one-shot. So I didn't die
There
though.
it was.
Now, if only I could find a Shattered Vow, that would complete the build. And then it's just a matter of scaling up Paragon and Glyphs and get everything juiced. Probably running like Paragon Pit 100s.
Oh, I got the last apparition I needed from that.
Yeah, I need to run that a little bit. I'm missing 2 of them.
So now I'm on to chapter 6.
Man, I just got 3 temerities, and they are all the most disgusting temerities I've ever seen. I got a slightly better area it's bearing. I don't know if you want it. I'll just link it. It's not like... It's got higher damage on numbers. I think that's about it.
Yeah, I'd take it. Got more cooldown too.
Oh, I don't have the fragments. What the heck? Alright, whatever. That's a tomorrow problem.
The 0.5 is 0.50 Romulandis, but it's not ancestral. A Yen's blessing that's worse than mine in every single way. Like legit the worst Yen's blessing I've ever seen.
See you boys in a little bit.
Alright, Leon.
Good night.
Have a good nappy naps. Get some chalky milks.
Oh wow. I'm
That's good
up
stuff.
to 102 blood now.
At 99.
And then I started a second stack. Cause
Oh, yeah, it is a second step.
yeah.
I got
Oh my gosh.
105.
Dude, these are like some of the most disgusting temerities I've ever seen. Like, they just kept dropping me temerities, and they're just like the worst temerities. So bad. Was that my last run? Yeah, that was my last run on this guy. I mean, you don't need Rupture for a Flay build. You basically just build Flay, basic damage. You get all the basic damage you can get to beef up Flay as much as possible, and Flay starts doing like absolutely crazy damage.
What will it be?
Let's try tier 2 Harbinger. Got a bunch of Harbinger mats. Just gonna slap him around real quick too.
Can I come for that for the power?
Yeah.
I can't afford that.
Whose totems?
Yeah. I'll put an X.
Player is already in a party. I cannot invite you.
I left the party. What?
Hey. I just bumped it down to tier 2 because it's easier to kill these guys. I'm just here for the juice. I want the juice.
I don't have the coin.
I'm trying to beef all my
Can actually
D-Janks up to
kill
like
stuff.
I gotta get like 4 of them up to 20 for the reliquary mission.
Oh yeah, the soul ash.
Unless you were one-shotting bosses. Or is that night?
That's nice.
That was me.
What build are you doing?
Me, I'm just doing some whirlwind and some ground stomping. That's all I know.
Ground stop it.
Are you guys running
A boss, yeah, I'm running A boss right now. Harbinger.
might go with you.
Yeah, killing him right
Too
now.
late.
Get your butt in here. Hit the X button. Where's the X at? I don't see no X.
In loading screen, I'm getting out of
I don't see no X's.
Oh my, I think one should
Nope. I was literally just trying to invite Khan. You couldn't even stay alive for me to invite Khan, Totems. All you had to do was stay alive so I could invite Khan.
You jumped out the mirror and yeah.
Oh, this guy's tough.
Yeah, he's not so bad. Just don't attack the portals. Like, don't even bother. It's not even worth your time. It's actually, the whole fight is easier if you just ignore the portals. And just stand down here
These
with the
portals?
doggy. Just stand down here with the doggy, spread out a little bit so we don't all get hit by the same dash. And then just
So
wait for the
dash
doggy to
is fine.
come, and the doggy's gonna give us little Orbeez, and you just shoot the little
Yeah.
Orbeez at the portals, and that's all you gotta do. Like, and he'll keep giving us orbs until all the portals are gone too. Like, he don't even care.
We need to coordinate, I think, who's shooting what portals so we don't all shoot the same portal.
He just keeps giving us orbs until they're all gone. Like, he doesn't care. It's actually really, really easy if you just don't attack the portals. I think that's honestly how it's designed.
That and don't get hit by his dash.
Yeah, I mean, well, the dash is a straight line, so as long as we're not standing all in the same place, we should be okay. And there's actually it's pretty easy to res people in this
Oh,
one
so
too.
he is.
What is this hatred prison? I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
You put the dog in the, or the lion in the prison.
Oh, so we
Oh,
gotta
I'm
like
gonna
free
die.
the lion so he can give us more Orbeez. And then once you break all the portals, he usually comes out and say hi. Are we missing a portal? Yeah, there's one up here. Top, middle. There you go, and then he comes out to say hi again. And then we kick his butt cheeks. It's really not that hard of a fight. The doggy makes it super easy. Well, the lion.
Have the mouse.
Oh, I'm glad I came. What's that? Oh. Anyone using a tusk helm?
I was like considering it, but I don't know.
Considering it if I give you that?
It's a three do janker.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. You get the same rewards, I think, dropped.
Oh, this is. Oh. I didn't realize Belial spawned.
Yep, we got a Belial. Betrayer's husks.
It doubles your reward. That's cool.
Yeah, it's random whether or not you get that.
Ooh, anyone need a Banished Lords?
Yeah, let me see that tusk helm. I'll take a look at it. Movement speed while berserking, damage while berserking, attack speed while berserking. That was a beautiful dust kill. I'll put it on. Wear it for a little bit. We'll play with it and see what happens. Let's see if my damage goes like way down or if it's... Doggy time.
No.
Oh my god, those dogs hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
You can shoot it at him.
Yep. I was trying to res.
Spicy doggo. No, he trapped my doggy. Don't you dare trap our doggy. He's
We'll
our
get left.
doggy. Oh. If you shoot the portal directly without killing the babies, it just kills the babies. Like. I don't know. This helmet's really nice. I think I might have to test it. I need to put like some sockets in it and get some strength gems in there. %, Godslayer crown. I got enough to open up one more, I think. Yeah.
What's this one? The
Harbinger. It's the Harbinger Abhorrent Hearts.
what?
I'm really just here for the boss mats, but I mean.
Oh my god.
Doggy. He's not a doggy, he's a lion. Middle portal is the only one left. This is only tier 2. Why are you so squishy? Oh, we got 2 more Doojanks and he's here. Dude, he got demolished.
Oh.
That was a pretty big hit.
Well, we hit him with 2 of the light orbs at the same time. He got wrecked. He got hit by everything. Alright, 1 left, 1 middle. Why is his damage, his HP seems so weak sometimes, and his HP seems so strong other times? Like, I swear sometimes it's like sometimes he's made out of paper and sometimes he's made out of like adamantium. Got like Wolverine powers.
Depends if I crit or not.
No, I'm just talking about like his like even before you were here, like it was just he would just sometimes he would be really tanky and sometimes he would be really weak. It's like he has a I don't even know how to explain it. Oh yeah, did you want those pants?
Sure.
It definitely has a. All the bosses have a cap on how much damage you can do to them in that phase, though.
Well, yeah, I mean maybe that's kind of like what I'm saying is like it seems like sometimes they just take no damage and sometimes they're just it's like all of a sudden oh okay I can take damage now. It's like
Yep.
And I noticed because it's really obvious because you're sitting there wailing on him and his HP bar not moving like barely at all, and then all of a sudden you know you like they do like a phase shift or whatever, they come back and then it's like you hit them one time and their HP's gone. It's like
do you want to do some, blood? Zero?
I already ran all my zeros before you guys got here. I do have 44 Distilled Fears and 67 Varshans. I don't really have a lot of time. I need to get a nap. Let's do the Varshans. They're easy. We can just blow through those in like seconds. Like it won't even take us that long. It'll be like a minute. Probably blow through all 67 of those things. On tier 2, it shouldn't be hard at all.
I have a lot of boss mats now.
Which one are we going to? Where's that?
This is Varshan. Malignant Heart. Tunnels of Doom.
Over by the tree.
My freaking Lord Zir's blood pool is 2,320% bleeding damage per second over 4 seconds. 2,320%. Like with no buffs, no nothing running, it just says 280,000. Start putting some buffs down, casting some doujinks. 1.8 million. 1.89 million. Yeah, he ain't gonna live very long. His barrier isn't working like some of the previous seasons where he was like invincible. There's been like a couple seasons where he's just been like, I'm invincible. Anybody want an ancestral Lucian helmet? It's pretty good. Rolled 14% out of 15. See what I mean by fast? He's definitely fast. Out of all the bosses, I think this one is very fast. There's a 92% ugly bastard. Something's gonna get you.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Hey, we got Bilal.
I'm probably gonna be full after this.
You think you've won?
Dang, Bilal, you talked a big talk and you got slapped down like a hoe. dang, bro. You could at least, like, put up a fight or something. He dropped me an ancestral mother's embrace, and it's terrible.
That's it for me.
I got one more. I mean, you can go back to town. You're not gonna miss out on anything. Not anymore. Unless you got the
It's
coin.
Belial.
Unless you got the coin to open the chest.
Well, if Belial spawns, he still drops Soul Ash.
Alright, with that, my malignant hearts are spent. I got a Ring of Red Furor, Ancestral, halfway decent. Is anybody using that for their builds?
I was gonna try it.
Take it. Man, my green screen's like all effed up because of sunrise. The sun's up, my friends. The sun is up. It's probably been getting like progressively worse, like for hours now, as the sun gets brighter and brighter and brighter. I haven't really been paying attention. Alright, what else do I got a large number of that's easy? Urvar is not easy. Beast in the Ice could be easy. Let's go run a couple beasts. I just want my my ashes, my sacred ashes. Honestly, like, you get so many from these boss runs. It's great. It's great stuff.
What are you running?
Hmm.
What are you
Beast in the Ice. Oh, I didn't even mean to click on it. Dang it. Not like it matters anyway. You guys don't miss out on nothing no more, not really.
I think I might have now.
If you're here, you get the chest. If you're not here, then you don't get the chest. It's Distilled Fears.
I'm outside the room. I guess I gotta wait.
Ah, you just click on the door.
You can click the room.
Even with the whirlwind going?
Yeah. I mean, and it might damage you a little bit or something. You'd be alright. Oh, thanks for the follow, Hannah.
Oh, nice. I got a way better Ancient's Oath.
I want a Mantle of Mountain's Fury.
Got a 300% Fist of Fate. And
If you have one that you're not going to use, I'll take one.
You want a Fist of Fate?
Sure.
It's 300%.
Thank you.
No more one-shot bosses? It's too early to tell that, my friend. I'm only 113 Paragon. Lost powers continue to scale to 200. And I only got 2 Paragon boards. No mythics. I think one-shot bosses might still be on the menu.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's really good. That's fun.
Hey, nice, grandfather. Critty, critty, crit, crit. Critty, critty, crit, crit. What'd you roll on? Let me see. Oh, you got the all stats. That's a nice one.
Oh,
We can
Alright, that's my last one of these. Oh, 60% steel grasp. That's kind of nice. Anybody doing that?
I just got. Like I don't know if I should use this or grandfather now.
grasp. Oh no.
I mean, grandfather is basically double crit. Are you building crit?
Kinda. I'm more overpowered.
I don't need that if anybody wants it. So I'm out of these. Then anybody have any more? Or?
I don't.
Negative.
Alright, I got like 2 Durials. You guys want to run some Durials?
Does the Lilith still do
And
anything?
Grill.
I didn't even take a look at my Gregores. Do I got Gregores? Oh, well, let's do Gregore. I got 55 Gregores. That's not, well, not 55 runs, but 55 steel.
That's
It's a lot of steel.
I'm gonna back out. Go hit.
Almost got my Andariel Slimy Skull capped out, which is my one of my main multipliers. Lord Zir's blood pool is now capped. 2,800% bleeding damage. Now I just gotta figure out what I want for my secondaries. Blackmailer Sabotage is like insane. We're missing somebody? It's my crash.
No, I think he said he was going back
No, I
out.
stepped out. Yeah, I don't
Oh.
have mats for it.
Oh,
I need
okay.
to get my Paragon up. Still a noob because I slept for 6 hours.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna feel it. You got plenty of time to catch up. I'm gonna be playing No Rest for the Wicked today. In like 3 hours, 2 hours. I need to go get a nap after this.
You're up.
Yeah, I'll be alright. Yeah, the thing about Grandfather is it doesn't really like doesn't give you a huge amount of damage because basically what it's doing is it's like doubling your crit damage. So if you have a large, it gives you a lot of damage. If you don't have a large amount of crit damage, you might not see much of a difference.
Yeah, I got way more overpower damage than crit damage.
Ancestral Penitent Graves. I'm assuming if the altar's back up, he's ready to be summoned. Pretty decent Rage of Hair. It's not ancestral, but it's got 60% on the main affix. What's up, Tormented Echo? The Galvanic to Podvis with the Grigore in your name. Why are you dead? Why are you on the ground? I thought you were supposed to be fighting. Why do you not be alive for us to see you? Is that it? Yeah, that's it for me. You guys got any more?
I'll
I
wait
have
for
like
mine.
7 left.
I'll wait.
You got 7 left?
Yeah, you need 12, don't you?
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's good enough for me for today. I'm gonna go catch a nap. I can get like at least an hour or 2 in before my next stream, take a shower and get ready. Yeah.
See ya.
Alright guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been a million trillion hours and I don't even know, I can't keep track. Well, it's pretty fun. I think we're in Torment 3 basically at this point. We're already doing like 30 million damage bleed ticks. We don't have any mythics, but we're doing pretty good. And later today, I think at like 10 Eastern Standard, so not even that long. What is that, 8 to 9, 9 to 10? Like 2 hours from now, we're going to be doing No Rest for the Wicked Breach update. That's going to be pretty fun. So I hope you guys will join me for that. I'm going to go catch a short nap and get myself a shower, and I'll be back for the Breach update, and, well, way too soon.